Well, hello everybody, and welcome to a stream on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. That's me, I'm Johnny Chiodini, and today, goodness me, we're painting again. Only took me 2 months, but I finally got back on the horse. You may remember I was finding painting streams a little bit difficult because without something like on the screen for us all to react to, like I have to work a little bit harder to generate conversation, and I was finding that a challenge. So I was like, well, I'll take a break from painting streams and I'll just paint in my own time. And then I didn't paint anything for 2 months, which was really weird. And I think I just needed a bit of a break, maybe. But now I'm back, so let's get back to painting. What are we painting today? This little fella. This little space dwarf on a Magna Rail bike, I think it's called. This is one of the models for the Leagues of Votann, which I started painting up like over a year ago now. But my neighbour has challenged me to a game of Warhammer 40,000 on the 26th, which is in 15 days. And so this is something I painted before. I actually haven't finished it, even though I have been painting this model for over a year now. Not over a year, coming up on. Yeah, so basically I have a lot of models to get ready by the 26th. So I'm gonna paint them. So very good, well done. So what I'm going to do is we're going to paint this sucker today. And then what we're going to do is... that's the last model of this faction I have painted up. So I might paint it and then I might assemble the boxes of things I've got to do. I've got to do this bike. I've got to go do 2 more bikes. Then I've got to do the robot wizard man, a Grimnir. I've got to do smaller egg car, which is a Sagittor. And then I have to do uncles with mech suits. The Brockier Thunderkin. So lots to do, basically. So I'll stop yapping, and then I'll get to painting, and I will yap while I paint. How is everyone? How are you all doing? Nice Witch says, "Oh my God, is that Johnny Chiodini off of youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini?" It is. That's me. That's me, all right. Aiden says, "Ponytail due to heat?" Yes. It's not as upsettingly warm as it was recently, but it's still quite warm. I hope everyone's doing well. There's some absolute legends in chat. Look at you all. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Beige Boy has summoned the Blood Pair, which is early doors for a stream. I think you can all agree. Or maybe it's paint. Or maybe it's paint water. Who knows? The jury will have to find out and decide for themselves. Basically, if you've ever seen a pear before, it's a green piece of fruit that's sort of like bigger at the bottom and smaller at the top. This one's different. It's got arms and legs and a face. Beige Boy's done a super chat saying, "For my parasocial buddy." Very good. Very, very good. Basically, if you imagine a pear with arms and legs and a face and a mug that's full of a viscous red fluid, that's what we're dealing with right now. It comes up a surprising amount on this channel, let's face it. Hermit Prime says, "I'm painting those Thunderkin right now." How are they to paint? As you can see, I've not even assembled them yet, so I don't know what they're like to paint. I do quite enjoy the Votann, I have to say. They are good fun fellas. What I'm going to do to start off on this thing, because I haven't worked out what bits of the bike I want to be the kind of ochre colour that I have for this colour scheme, and what I want to be the sort of powdery blue. So I'm going to paint it all yellow, and then we'll work backwards from that, which is why I've got a big old brush. Look at that. Eto Parinka's done a super chat saying, "Hey there, lovely person. Last night I had a dream you chose me as a sixth ox venturer. Had a lot of fun. Glad to see you painting again." Thanks. It's nice to be painting again, although I haven't started yet. But yeah, it's nice to be back at it. Yeah, I mean, listen, if we do ever add a 6th Oxventurer, who's to say it isn't going to be you? I'm sure things would only get more chaotic, let's face facts, but sometimes a bit of chaos is good. Herbert Prime says a bit fiddly, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, good. Someone's gonna... Ooh! Samaruni says I got a bunch of Skaven from my dad to paint for myself. Yes, please. I mean, I say yes, please. I've painted so many Skaven models now, I don't know if I'll ever do them again, because I find them exhausting. But they are lovely, is the thing. Right. Oh, I forgot this. This being a yellow colour doesn't go on super smooth. I'm gonna need to do a few coats of this fella. Anyway, yeah, with the whole painting thing, like I would say, the past couple of months, I have been completely unable to sit down and paint, and also I found myself unable to sit down and write. Which has been very difficult. And I think part of that is due to the weather, because I hate hot weather. And like last week, you'll notice I didn't stream and I didn't put out an episode of Press Nikki. And I had a lot going on last week, but also it was just so hot I had to stay still for a whole week. It was shithouse. But yesterday, A, the weather started to break, which I think really helped. But B, I don't know, it's like a switch went in my brain and I was suddenly like, oh, I reckon I can do all this again. So I sat down with the project I've been writing now for a year and a bit, and I edited a quarter of it. Just banged out the rewrites when I've been terrified of sitting down and doing any of it for months. Just sat down and got stuck through a whole quarter of it. And then I woke up and I was like, there's nothing in the world I want to do more, work-wise, than paint stream. And so here we are. It's like, honestly, it's like my brain has just come back online, which is very, very nice. Yeah. So that's good. Snowiest Earth 72 has done a super chat saying, sad warning, stepfather passed away Saturday. Not pair-related, I swear. I mean... I would be a terrible person if you told me that news and then I started joking about how the pair had probably done it. But suffice to say, I'm sorry to hear the news and I hope you're all right. And thank you for the super chat. And yeah, just lots of love to you. Be kind to yourself. Oh, Aiden says I went swimming on Saturday, which was a brief respite from the heat. Lovely. Absolutely delightful. Oh, Neil O says, great here. Started tea on Wednesday. Congratulations, Neil. That's amazing. I hope you're having a bloody lovely time with it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Genuinely, I hope it's a really euphoric experience for you. Nice, which says, I work inside a giant fridge, so for once I've been grateful for the overtime. Yeah, it's been brutal. It's been really fucking brutal, hasn't it? And, like... I think part of the reason I've struggled so much over the last, 11 days is that August was hot and I was like, it's okay, September's coming. All I've got to do is make it to September and then I'll be home clean and I can get my hoodie back out, I can start wearing layers. Autumns are coming and it's going to be wonderful. And then, of course, that's not what happened. So I just wasn't ready for the extra distance, and now it's like, oh, I'm really, really suffering. Fucking hell. But you know what? It looks like the weather's breaking, and it's gonna actually transition into autumn. So we're nearly there, folks. Just hang in there. I think this model's going to be a lot of fun, because basically there's a lot of these sort of panelly bits that I do want to be this kind of ochre colour, hence why I'm starting with it. And then the rest of it is just sort of like bits of leather, bits of like what I'll just do like a gun grey kind of metal colour or silver, and then a few accent bits of powdery blue. I was a bit scared of painting this because it looked very detailed, but I think I've realised I can just sort of slap a bunch of paint on it, which I realise is what painting is, but you know what I mean. Alex Simpkin has done a super chat saying, I thought I should share a homebrew D&D monster from my campaign, a non-Newtonian ooze. It's like a normal ooze, but you have to roll under its AC to damage it. That is fucking fantastic. That is genuinely, like, innovative and very funny and very interesting. I love that so much, Alex. Like, I genuinely love that. That's fucking inspired and hilarious. Oh, that's clever. Give yourself a pat on the back for that one. That's brilliant. Chaos says, that old Rembrandt, he was good at slapping some paint on things, wasn't he? Exactly. I'm following in his footsteps. Practically his apprentice. If he were here today, he'd say, Johnny, my pal, firstly, what is Warhammer? Secondly, you're doing great, I reckon. Lance Roberts has done a super chat saying, hey Johnny, can't stay long, lots of work to do getting ready for a work competition. Just dropping off some stuffs for best doggo treats. Oh, thank you, Lance, that's really lovely. I hope the work competition goes well, whatever it is you're competing in. Hopefully it's not like a manhunt. Hopefully it's something nice like baking. Or, you know, complimenting one another. But you never know in some businesses. But thank you very much for the stuffs for the doggo treats. I will absolutely treat Watson later. I had to give her some cheese earlier because she was sulking because she had a bath because she smelled. But she used, in fairness, if we gave her a bath, she used to sulk for, I'm not kidding, hours. So it's a real improvement that basically she sulks for 20 seconds and then we give her some cheese and then she's happy again. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Right, we're getting there. We need like another coat of this ochre, I think, before it starts to really become a solid colour. Will says someone mentioned hunting. What else have I missed? Oh, Mrs. Home for the Wind is here. Mrs. Home for the Win, not for the wind. Mrs. Home for the Win is here. Hello, Tom. I hope you're really well. Manishanand has done a super sticker of quite a disturbing cat. It looks not unlike the cat from Hobbs Barrow. It's kind of just sort of a black cat with yellow eyes, which is kind of normal, but then its mouth is just sort of a red O. Kind of like it's just howling from an infinite void. Oh, Lance Roberts has done another super chat saying, I work in food service. It's a meat cutting competition. That sounds fascinating, quite genuinely. I hope you win. I hope you absolutely fucking smash it. I hope the others really biff it. Not so much that like they cut off appendages or whatever, but I hope you win. I hope you absolutely smash it. Beige Boy has done a super chat saying, not throwing rocks into the ocean weather, that's for sure. No, it ain't. No, it bloody ain't. Ugh. Will says, I've been recruited into the Wild Hunt this autumn, and a lot of my life is hunting, stalking, and arranging and negotiating a kill at the moment. Not one bit of that surprised me, Will, I'll be perfectly honest. But cool. Talking of Hobbs Barrow, obviously some of you will be aware that Samantha Bayard, the voice actor for Thomasina Bateman in Hobbs Barrow, is the voice actor of Karlach and mocap actor of Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3. And they happen to be a pal of mine. I picked up Baldur's Gate 3. I've been playing it. It's very good. And I couldn't resist killing Karlach the first time I encountered her, cutting her head off, taking a picture, and then texting it to Sam Bayard, going, oh my god, I said the wrong thing to Karlach and things got way out of hand. I'm really sorry. I'm sure you've done an amazing job, but I'll catch you on my next playthrough. Obviously, I then reloaded the game and recruited Karlach, and I was like, I'm just kidding, Karlach's in my party, you're doing great, buddy. But I just could not resist sending them a picture of my character with Karlach's head, like, I'll be honest with you, though, my character is a murderer. Like, I'm playing as a bard, like a human bard, and I was like, this is going to be great, I'm just going to, you know, persuade everyone, yada, yada, yada. And my character has been branded an enemy of justice. I keep just, like, making decisions that then lead to a shitload of murder. And I'm talking to my friend who's playing as like a gnome ranger, and he's constantly like, well, all I did was I traded 2 guinea fowl to the man for a thing, and then I convinced him to have sex with me, and then I got into the goblin fort, and they made me their new king or whatever. And he keeps mentioning other characters, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I murdered them. Oh no, I killed that person as well. It's wild, absolutely wild. Just the like, I don't know. I just keep making bad decisions that then lead to a lot of killing. But also, I feel like every other character I talk to is like, hey, you seem pretty cool. We're having a conversation now, and what I'm going to do is some really reprehensible shit, actually. And if you don't do it with me, if you don't join in, I'm going to try and kill you. So you're in, right? And then I'm like, no, I don't want any part in this. And they're like, well, you're going to die then. And then I end up killing a whole bunch of people. Like, I just keep murdering people. It's preposterous. Don't clip that. Just keep murdering people in a video game. Mostly by mistake. Anyway, Titan Uranus has done a super chat about Karlak, saying she really dominates the game. There is not a single car in it. Very good. That is a Karlak. I'll give you that. Forgot about the underside of the bike, didn't I? Not that anyone's going to see this bit, but may as well daub a bit of colour on there. Just a tiny bit. And I want to work on these later anyway. So, Corvus Albright has done a super chat saying, departing from my usual format, this past weekend I made a slideshow presentation in haiku format detailing how to cook Pop-Tarts. Happy to share a copy via the Discord server if anyone's interested. Absolutely, Corvus, please. That sounds brilliant. Manuel Rivero says, so you're basically the Oxventure or a mix between Dob and Merylwen. I guess. I mean, I don't think I've committed any war crimes, so I don't know how like Merylwen I am. I will say, this game is really reigniting my love for D&D, which is very, very nice. Because sometimes, you know, like, you find you need a break from something, or you feel like uninspired, but you know I need to create more Oxventure stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 has been really good in terms of getting my idea brain firing again. Idea brain. Lovely. Well done, Johnny. Really good job. Mithril says, have you created a meat grinder? I haven't. I'll be honest, I am mostly just thunder waving pricks off ledges. That's my 9 to 5. Get into a fight and send in my bard. My bard's called Peep. Send in Peep the bard, and Peep just goes like da-dun, and then everyone goes whee. It's quite satisfying, really. I'm a big fan. Right, I'm gonna get a smaller. I saw brush change, everybody. Good news, babes. We're done for now with the Citadel Colour Synthetic XL base brush. And we're just gonna put it back there. And we're gonna get a Green Stuff World Synthetic Zero, which is, ooh, looking a bit ratty, actually. Yep. Yep, no, that brush is on its way out, I think. But we're gonna use it just to paint the chest plate on the driver, because that also needs to be ochre. Nicer, it says, alright, babes. Yeah. Oh, this brush is fucked. Oh, no. Yep. Fucked. Enough of you, that brush. That's annoying, I really liked that brush. But now it's over there. Yes. Small synthetic Citadel layer brush. Sorry for the false brush change there. But we're back, baby. Is anyone hobbying along today? What are we up to? Eh? I've not been in the painting channel much on the Discord while I've been unable to paint, because it sort of gave me existential dread. Because I was worried I'd never be able to do it again. I'll tell you what got me back on the horse, actually, was I decided, I was like, I'll just keep working on this, but if I just paint the cockpit, that's going underneath a mucky canopy. So it doesn't matter if I paint it well or not. If there's a driver in there, is he well painted? You'll never know. You'll never know. Wizzyton says, wait, has Johnny changed the hair or is it just tied up? It's just tied up. It's hot. It's hot today. Mrs. Tom for the Win says, I am editing video as I tend to after work on a Monday. Delightful. Is this Twitch clips and VODs and stuff, Mr. Tom? Will says, I'm going to paint 10 Grave Warden Terminators today. A batch. I hope they go well. I'm quite excited to play 40k, I have to say. I've not played 10th Ed. And I only played one game of 9th, so it'll be nice to give the eggs a little run around. Talking of eggs, Will says big batches are the best. Yeah, fair. Oh, although I've done some excessively big ones in the past, but that's my fault. Talking of eggs, I made some pickled eggs the other day. And now I've got a dozen pickled eggs in a jar in my fridge that I can't eat for a couple of weeks because they're still pickling. It's quite annoying. But they should be quite good. I put a bunch of gochugaru, which is like Korean chili flakes, in there. And I think it's going to be quite nice. Right, we're going to start painting the coat on this fella. And also there are leather details here and here. Mostly just there and there. Oh, and the gloves and stuff. So I'm going to start blocking those in. And then we'll see where we get to. Will says, laughing my ass off, I'm not playing Axis. I've gone fully grognard and it's heresy. Oh, it's heresy, of course. Excuse me, sorry. Mithril says, nice pickling, right? Not like Nate from Deadlands pickling. Not like Nate from Deadlands pickling, don't worry. Lucy says, hi Johnny, hi everyone. Hello. I hope you're doing well. It is nice to be streaming again. Paints. Blood Reaver Flesh, why not? Yeah, that'll do. Eleanor Smith says, wait, are we allowed to talk about the Nate business now? Let's still hold off, shall we? Let's still hold off, come to think of it. Because people have busy lives, and I don't want to punish them for turning up to this stream by spilling the beans on a series. Israel's no, it's not. No, don't apologise. You're all right. Don't worry. It's okay. I responded to it. It's my fault as much as it is yours. It's all good, and it's quite euphemistic, that phrase. So don't worry. It's okay. We're all right. Beans. Lucy says, I've caught up, but the beans are so good I wouldn't want to spoil them for anyone else. Cara Dennison says, friend of a friend just named her new kitten Beans, and I can't not say it in Nate's voice. I'm sorry. God, I fucking love playing as Nate. Oh, I'm painting with my glasses on. That feels weird. That's better. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Intro Hype says, happy Monday, y'all. Happy Monday. Looks like someone's good at cases of Mondays. Yeah, I had to basically, it was just too fucking hot last week, and I had some stuff to deal with outside of content creation, and I completely lost track of the days. I woke up this morning and I was like, what day is it? I do not know. Summer just has a real way of just switching my brain off, and it's quite annoying. Oh, look, he's got like a duster. I don't know if you can see this. Like, so there's this sleeve here which I'm painting. This kind of like quite warm base brown, But then there's like this bit up here. It's kind of like a duster where they've got the shoulder cape thing, but I'm quite tempted to make that the sort of field blue. I will, actually. So we're not going to paint that brown after all. I really should have done this model in sub-assembly, but also, nah, it's all right. We're aiming for tabletop ready here, especially since I've got most of an army to do. Not most of an army. I've got a good chunk of an army to do in 2 weeks, so... Fucking hell. Chartreuse Goose says, Hong Kong, Callus Peas and Johnny. Hope all are well. I'm enjoying a week off after doing 31 days straight. That is a lot. That is banana. Cheerful Spider has done a super chat saying, Happy Monday. I recently had to give a client training and while presenting had to also read and respond to a text chat. And I have never had more respect for you. Thanks, Cheerful Spider. Although, I would say in your defence, you were probably having to say a lot more meaningful and impactful stuff than me. Where, you know, we talk about fantasy asses and stuff, you know? There are times when I can just turn this bit off and let it wax lyrical about the soldiers of Osgiliath and Minas Tirith. I'm not training anyone, except for perhaps training people on how to have fucking weird conversations. But thank you. It is a weird juggling act sometimes. And it's definitely something I've noticed toward the end of painting streams in particular. This is part of the reason I took a little bit of a break from them. Is that later on when I've been streaming for a while and I'm having to focus on finer details, because obviously the longer I paint, the more I get into doing layering and highlighting, which requires a bit more of my my cognitive energy. I just can't talk, and so I'll go silent for 2 minutes while painting, and then I'll go, it really throws me off. Really, really throws me off. Eleanor Smith says, "Oh, we're initiating the butt talk now." I mean, the butt talk's kind of always there, isn't it? Waiting beneath the very thin ice on which we skate every single time we stream. I'm going to say it. Lae'zel's butt in Baldur's Gate 3. Disappointing. Very flat. Pert, I have no doubt, but, like... that is one sinewy companion. So if anyone was wondering which characters I've had sex with so far in Baldur's Gate 3, there's your answer. I've got a thing going with Shadowheart, but we haven't, you know. Will says, can I suggest that the coat might look good in ochre with a different texture to it, rather than a bit subtexty? So make it ochre, but then, like, what, stipple it? Mel says, wait, you can have sex in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, absolutely. No Switch says, you got to bring something to the bake sale if you're going to be involved. Zombie Doe says, didn't have sinewy butt on my bingo card. Neither did I, really. I'm sure my partner will be asking me about that later, because they are within earshot. Oh, field grey trench coat / duster is a bit, you know. Yep. Oh, it's blue grey I'm using, not field grey, but... yes, fair. Yep, I see what you mean. Got it. Thank you, Will. Reese says, I'm just imagining a Asterion just bringing, like, cupcakes. Yeah. 2 eggs and a hanky, that man, I'm sure. Will says, yeah, that's field grey. Oh, okay. Oh, because there is another blue that's... because there's a field blue, which is... yeah, all right. We'll come back to the duster. Oh, Gary's in chat. Hey, Gary, how are you doing? Fields aren't grey. You're absolutely right. I hope you are very well, my friend. The WhatsApp group with the very typo-prone friend hasn't given us anything new since you text me. But it's a coming, I'm sure. I just fucked up a bit of that, so let's get back into it. Talking of Baldur's Gate 3 and sex, one of my friends was like, "Oh, I've just had sex with," and then named a non-player character and a non-companion character, and he was like, "Blimey, that was graphic," and I was like, "Sorry, who is that? Who are you talking about?" And he was like, "Oh, it's this person," and once again, I had to be like, oh, "I murdered them." So, yep. Peep just can't stop killing people. Stop it, Peep. Okay, fix that a little bit. Anna Christea says, "What did I just tune into?" That's a great question. Partly we're talking about butts and doing it in Baldur's Gate 3, but basically I denied myself the opportunity to sleep with somebody by going against their wishes in a rather important factional decision in Baldur's Gate 3 and killing them. So there you go. There you go. Ibrel506 says, "Oh, so the sex scenes are graphic in Baldur's Gate?" Yes. My goodness, yes. They really are. Painting. But see, there's that mouth brain disconnect. I was having to focus on this. I knew somewhere in the back of there that I had to say something, so I went painting just to fill the gap. Not to give you too much of an insight into the creative process, but sometimes it is literally just let mouth make sound. Ah, this is nice. Nice to be painting. That's a bingo square. Reese says, "I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but is there a way to have romance without the sex?" Well, I don't know, you know. I think you can be like in a romantic situation with somebody and then they're like, "Do you want to go?" I think with dialogue options, yes. But I don't know if there's a specifically like an ace setting. Will says the whole game is absolutely loaded with the option to say no. You can say no to any encounter and opt out. Or you can look for a mod that removes it, to be honest. A good point, yeah. Okay, any other leathery bits? Kind of on those straps, but I'll do that later once I've... Ah, another leathery bit. I knew there was a bit more. This bike's got bedrolls for days. For days! Never know when you're going to stop doing a war in the 41st millennium and just pull over into a lay-by for a nap. Or maybe the Leagues of Votann are massively into dogging, I don't know. It's possible. Don't know what those Xenos get up to, eh? Will says they are now. Yep. Just got into it. They've just got into it. Anonymous says, I thought bed rolls for nights rather than days. Very strong. Good catch. Tiny Uranus says, in the grim dark future there is only dogging. Chaos says, also that's what they mean by cruiser bike. Absolutely inspired. Absolutely inspired. Well done. Well done. We're definitely back, aren't we? It's definitely a painting stream. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright. Will says, that's why they have the little camper van too. It's a shaggin' wagon. Yeah, you could... Oh, that's actually quite... The cockpit's quite small. Could you fuck a stranger in there? It's probably they're watching through the windows sort of scenario, isn't it? What about the big one? Oh, yeah. No, same deal. Small cockpits. But then it's... Oh, Will says, in the back, mate. Oh, I suppose, yeah, there is actually... It is a transport vehicle. You don't sit in the driver's seat for that. I can't drive and I've never been doggy. I'm sorry. You'll knock the handbrake off and drive into a phone box. Oh, good God. Oh, Go For It Painting says, looks cool. Thank you very much, Go For It Painting. I haven't painted in a while. It's nice to be back in the saddle. I had like 2 months off after having painted pretty much constantly for like 5 years, I want to say. It was a bit weird. Right, brush change, babes. We're done with the Citadel Colour Synthetic Small Layer. And we're going to switch to this Rosemary & Co. Kolinsky Sable, Series 33, 3/0. Is what I want to do. The driver here is wearing like a face covering, a bandana of some kind. I think I'm going to do it. What colour to do it? Red? Kind of just associate... That brush doesn't taste nice. Kind of just associate all face coverings with like dark red bandanas. Will says, oh my God, do you know what Votann is short for? I don't know, Will, but I'm scared to ask. Mel says, oh, for fuck's sake, Will. Mel says, oh no, I just caught a glimpse of the current motorbike from the top down with that yellow. It is very, let's say, phallic. I am so sorry. I don't know what you're talking about, Mels. I don't see it myself. That? Male genitalia? That? No. What, like that's the shaft of a penis? And that's the head of the penis and these are the testicles? No. No. Absolutely no. Don't. Silly. You're seeing things? No. No. Glands. That's the word I was looking for. I was thinking frenulum, but that's something else. Have you really missed this? Welcome back, everyone. But really, have you? Mel says, as I said, I am so sorry. Mel's, I didn't have to read it out, did I? Eleanor Smith says, how do I send the reverse of a super chat? I believe they call that an invoice. Just email me. I'm so sorry. Oh, you know what? We'll do it Eshin Grey. Alright, some of you say you actually have missed this. Alright. Llama Bing has done a super chat saying, I love it here. We can be crass as all hells, but we're safe in the knowledge that we are just the silliest bunch of adults in the vicinity. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. That is actually a lovely compliment. Thank you very much, Llama Bing. It means a lot. Warm though, isn't it? I've got a fan running on me, but even with this wet palette, I have to say my paints are drying up quite fast, but that's okay. Orthogonalist says, I'm actually not silly, I'm very serious and adult about my dick jokes. Sorry, Orthogonalist. I didn't mean to paint you with the same brush. Slap you with the same dick, as it were. You know what? Very few of my streams have been demonetized. You'd be surprised. Rudy Gerber says, the heat broke here in Ireland today. It's cooler now. Hopefully it'll be better in the UK tomorrow. It's still warm, but it definitely feels like the heat's broken. It was 31, 33 yesterday. Today it's not that. And then it's not going to be above 25 again for another 10 days. And hopefully longer. I can only see the 10-day forecast. Anyway. Blazing Buddy 42 says, I really enjoyed your reading of The Raven and yearn for more calming Johnny. Yeah, I need to get back on that stuff, don't I? But thank you very much. That's very kind. Right, let's get the skin tone out. There we go. Ah. Wait, what? That's really weird. I just got a waft of dog fart, but the dog isn't in her crate. And I don't think she's in the room, which is weird. And no, it wasn't me. Huh. Chaos says, did you get the big thunder yesterday? I was watching it on the lightning tracker site trying to will it further north, but it stalled around Birmingham. No, I didn't get any of it, which was rubbish. Rubbish, so it was. Right, let's paint what we can see of your head, little space dwarf. Behave, Titan Uranus. Behave. Alright. You can see I've kind of just done the strip of skin that's visible there. I'll layer that up. I need to do the goggles, really. Blazing Buddy 42 says, any thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3? I see you've only tuned in the last few minutes, because we've been talking about butts and doing it. No, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is very, very good indeed. It's good fun. My character makes regrettable decisions constantly, like all the time. I genuinely can't think of anything in that game that's gone perfectly for me that I don't regret a little bit, which is just the quintessential D&D experience, really, isn't it? I'm just out there ruining lives. Mels, I don't know. Right. Oh, if just one of these is taking me... I've only been going 45 minutes, actually. Oh, I can get this lot painted by the 26th. Come on, Johnny, you'll be alright. Need a lighter flashstone in a minute. Emma Blast says, good times I know. That's the tiny plastic dealie of the day. Yes, this is a Hernkyn Pioneer. It's a dwarf on a jet bike, basically. We're working on it slowly but surely. It's getting there. I'm just kind of blocking in a bunch of different base colours at the minute. There she is. There she is. It's pale sand. Nice Rich says, dwarf on a jet bike is what I call my redacted. Is that anything? Nearly. Yeah, it's getting... No. Sorry, Sarah. You know how much I support that particular bit, but it's just not there on that one. Yeah, Evelyn Sunset. What a good colour. Hello! Welcome to Non-Binary Person Looks Through a Box of Paints. Today we're trying to find Kislev flesh, although frankly, why do I bother? Because that paint just loves to try and dry out on me. There it is. There it is. There we go. Welcome to the party, Kislev flesh. There it is. Chaos says dwarf on a jet bike to the tune of Girlfriend in a Coma by the Smiths. Very good. Votann on a jet bike works. Scans a tiny bit better, I think. Fuck Morrissey, though. What a dickhead. For more searingly hot takes, stay tuned to us here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. That looks bad. Will says, it's a shame Morrissey exploded in 1987, really. Yeah, that was awful. Hit by a double-decker bus, I heard. That then exploded. Reese says, you really could just have a Chiodini painting streams without context series. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Chaos says, wasn't Eric Clapton driving that bus? Yeah. Yeah, he was, actually. Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Big loss that day, it was. Big loss. Big old loss. Hello. Welcome back. No, found it. No, didn't. Welcome back to Non-Binary Person Looks Through a Box of Paints. Today, where's the black paint gone? Where's it gone? Hey? Meant to be here. Is it there? Is it around? I used it once. At some point. No, it's not there. Let's go back to the box. Alright, fascinating. Good episode this. Twists and turns. With a satisfying conclusion. There it is. Gary says it's like watching a lewd Bob Ross if Bob Ross occasionally said painting to himself. Yep. Yep. You know what? You get what you pay for. And YouTube is free. So. Oof. Painting. God, can you just imagine if, you're watching Bob Ross and he turned around and went, Morrissey, what an arsehole. Anyway, here's a happy tree. Brilliant. Llama Bing has done a super chat saying, it's raining in Manchester. Be gone, vile heat. Congratulations, Llama Bing. You're an inspiration to us all. I hope you find yourself at a more comfortable temperature ASAP. Go outside. Andy Dufresne it. Why not? I'll be here when you come back. You know, some days you just got to get out there in the rain and pretend Morgan Freeman is narrating what you're up to. Two things never happened after that day. The sisters never bothered Andy Dufresne again, and Morrissey never walked again. Captain Karimbo makes a good point. No need to coat yourself in leavings first, though. Yeah, absolutely. You don't need to crawl through anything. That's right, painting. Painting! I remember now. I remember. You all thought I'd forgotten, but no, I remembered. Painting. That's what we're up to. Has anyone ever actually, followed a Bob Ross painting, I was going to say stream, painting tutorial and done the painting? Has anyone ever actually done the happy little trees and such? Let me know. Cookie Cat 94 says yes, and it went horribly. Oh, they do stream Bob Ross. Thank you, Mark Cohen. Rudy Gerver says I tried but fell asleep halfway. Right, yep, fair enough. Hey, look. As accidental founder of the Skelly Pal Nap Club, who am I to judge anyone for nodding off when Bob Ross is doing his thing, you know? Speaking of the Skelly Pal Nap Club, I'm launching some merchandise this week. You may be able to guess what it's about now. I can't wait to show you all. There are going to be t-shirts and sweatshirts and hoodies available at various price points and in one colour, black. But yeah. I'm very, very excited to show you the designs. I will be teasing them later this week. Probably launching on Friday. Cheerful Spider says, new merch. It's about chipping tools from stone. Yep, that's right. Yep, that's exactly it. That's the one. But yeah. Jack Wood says, is it knack themed? It isn't knack themed, but it is. It's very, very nice. The art has been done by my partner, who is wonderful. And yeah, I'm very excited. Also reprint run of the LSP one. I don't know whether I think I might wait to launch a reprint of the LSP one because I'm already going to have 2 campaigns running because there are 2 versions of the design, one for painters and one for gamers. So I might hold off on reprinting the LSP shirt just for now, but I'll do another run closest to the end of the year, I think. Will says you should make a knack one. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You should make a knack shirt, a knack t-shirt. The thing is, right, occasionally I'm like, I should just fucking stream knack. And then I'm like, well, why would I ruin a joke that's been going for over 2 years now, you know? Oh, there's no music in my ears. Hold on. I'm alone with my thoughts. Please, 1 sec. Don't dox anyone. There we go. Boom boom. What do I want to listen to? Yeah, that'll do. That's nice. That's a good album. Good. Well, says Johnny, you are aware what you can do after playing Knack. Knack 2. Yes. Emma Benton says, good morning, friends. We're getting Knack merch. No! Excuse me. Right. Just gonna keep blocking things in. Cheerful Spider has done a super chat saying, no idea of the practicalities of this, but tall size shirts would be amazing. So I'm using Everpress again. And Everpress has a range of garments. I don't know if they have tall size. I will look into it. I know that the shirts I have go... So I think the lovely Skelly Pal shirts went up to 3XL, but it seems like their range has dropped down. There's a relaxed shirt you can get, which is the one I'm putting forward as a t-shirt. But that looks like all of their t-shirts only go up to 2XL now. I don't really know what the deal is with that. I might send them an email. I will send them an email actually and just check in, because obviously I want to offer as broad a range of sizes as I can. I will inquire about tall t-shirts as well, because I don't want to punish anybody for having the body they have. That would be rubbish. An old crow says, I can't wait for the Fuck Morrissey t-shirt. Don't tempt me. And yes, as some of you are noting, Everpress t-shirts do run a bit small, which is a faff. I'm going to get in touch with them because they've got people who deal with content creators there and help them with campaigns and stuff. So I'm going to ask them a bunch of questions about their t-shirt sizes. Just so we all know what we're working with, really. Nice Rich says, as someone who missed out on the LSP t-shirt run, I'm really excited about new merch, especially the neck t-shirt. Yeah, it's going to be really good, actually. I can't wait. Thousand Suns? Yeah, Thousand Suns blue. That's the blue I want. I'm going to do... is because he's got these little lunch boxes on the back of the wagon. I'm going to do this lunchbox a nice bright blue. Why not? Eleanor Smith says, oh yeah, is the PO box bisque free? PO box is still fucked for the time being. I need to still need to get onto them about that. Sorry, it's been busy at the minute. Wish Wobbletron hadn't betrayed me and then died. This paint's not good these days. on account of I had to wobbletron it. Chaos says, are you going to freehand a tiny Thundercats logo onto one of the lunch boxes? We'll see. I mean, not well, but I'll try. Jack Wood says, Thousand Suns Blue is, in my opinion, the worst tasting Games Workshop paint. I got nothing off that. Weird. Cat M says, why does this model remind me of the Starbug shuttle from Red Dwarf? That is a good point. It's all of the... It's, yeah, the... I'd got absolutely nothing off that Thousand Suns Blue there. But then this has been diluted with a lot of medium in the past, so... It's been watered down, if you will. As you can see from the fact it's not going onto this model very cleanly at all. Has anyone been listening to any exciting new music recently? I feel like I'm stuck in a bit of a musical rut. Well, yes and no. I've started listening to quite a lot of Carly Rae Jepsen. But apart from that, I'm stuck in a bit of a musical rut. So if there's now anyone's particularly excited about, let me know. I've missed another bit of leather up here. Hot Ones, but it's chicken wings with Warhammer paint instead of sauce. Jennifer Lawrence just licking a brush, going, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" Ah, K Galaxia's in chat. Hello, my friend. How are you? Carly Rae Jepsen is what I'm currently excited about again. She's just fucking brilliant. Turns out. This is taking me a while. Feels like I'm not making much progress, but I'm just blocking things in, and I need to remind myself that base coating can be laborious. And that's okay. That's alright. I should be nice to myself about it. I'm not playing my neighbour tomorrow. Play my neighbour in more than 2 weeks. He said I can play with grey plastic, but like, I don't wanna. What is that? Oh, a grenade. Oh, he's got a grenade strapped to that bedroll. Well, you know what that bedroll's for? Banging. Rob C says, plus you're making decisions, it's the first one you're painting, so the other two will be quicker. That's a good point. That's a good point. Good point. And make some important decisions, like where should I put the brown paint? And are all of the Votann well into dogging, or is it just these lads? They are called Pioneers, so maybe they're giving it a go for a season, and then they're going to report back to the others on how much they did or didn't enjoy it, you know? Mithril says that they flash grenades. Very good. Mel says, bye LSPs and Johnny, enjoy the painting. Take care, Mels. I hope D&D goes all right. Hope it goes brilliantly, actually. You're gonna smash it. Do not worry. It's gonna be fine. Gary says, fragging. Okay. Right. Next bits. Well, we need to, you know what? Okay. Snorriest Earth 72 says, thank you for the distraction. I have to leave for today. Bye. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, however much of it is left. Yeah, I'm going to get some blue on here in a bit. You know what? I think that's the next step. I need to get my head around where that's going, and it's going to make it feel a lot more complete than just this fairly flat ochre colour. So there we go. Right. I bought an actual wet palette with a lid, because I thought it's about time I treat myself and level up from takeaway lid with kitchen towel, and it's taking some getting used to, actually. I think it's the paper feels very different to just the greaseproof paper I've been using from the supermarket, so I'm kind of having to relearn about sort of diluting my paints down and getting the right consistencies and stuff like that. It's not been too much of a challenge, but it's thrown me a tiny bit. Right, that already feels much better in terms of getting my head around this model. Good. Because the trick is, right, you got to paint the bike, but I immediately got distracted with painting the man. But you paint the bike, then you paint the man, you know? Think about it. Gotta think about it. And I shouldn't be too hasty with this stuff. I've only been painting for an hour, and I've been talking bollocks for a lot of that time. So of course I'm going to be going slower. It's okay, Johnny. Cool your jets. Hold your horses. Be relaxed. It's all right. If you wanted to speed paint, you'd be using contrasts. You'd be slap chopping it. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. Matthew Johnson says, hi Johnny, always happy to catch a painting stream. Hello! I just went down a weird Google rabbit hole to do with whales' pelvises that made me think of you, as I remember that you don't like them. It's true, I don't like whales. Not just their pelvises. Well, I'm afraid of whales. I'm fascinated by them. But yes, I have a phobia of whales. Thank you for thinking of me and my phobia. It's really weird. They've got vestigial limbs back there. Tiny little limbs from where they were on land, and they were like, actually, the sea is mint. Let's get back in it. You know? Yeah, that's already this is coming together a lot better. And I think we'll do the top of this gun blue. Yeah, just the gun housing there. And the Smith says we should have done that. Yeah. As Reese says, reject hand, embrace ocean. Go on then. If you were a sea creature, what would you be? I reckon I might be One of the, like a big bastard eel. Like a moray or something. Just hanging out in a rock being quite grumpy. Just being like, just staying at home. Will says wet. Very good. Emma Benton says whale shark. Nice. Chill. Yeah. Just filter feeding and not being preyed upon. Sounds quite nice, really. Sounds lovely, actually. Yeah, good on you. Good choice. I back it. I rate that. Nice, which says blobfish. I don't know why I'm surprised he said that. In fact, I'm not surprised he said that. Of course he said that. Fine, if you want to be a blobfish, you can be. Go for it. Emma Benton says, if we're talking freshwater, I'd go manatee. It feels like quite a lot of work to be a manatee. Constantly just grazing and being like, meh, you know? I just checked my posture because I was bending my back a little bit there. How's your posture doing? Hey, posture check, everyone. I know that a lot of you are already frantically typing, I'm sat like a prawn and you can't stop me, and variations of, but I just want to check in with you like, alright, if your posture's not perfect, that's okay, but are you at least comfy? You comfy, everybody? Or are you sat in a way that's going to make you ache? How are we doing? Just a friendly neighbourhood posture check. Sarah Burke says posture is good. Nice. Tegan Evans says lying down melting. Yep, fair. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. We'll all be okay. Dum 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 dum. Right. Paint the trousers. Oops. Yeah, it's coming together better now, which is pleasing. Gonna shade this whole thing in a bit. I tell you what I could do with is another coat of ochre, because it's looking quite drab compared to the blue now that's going on, but that's all right. Alan Smith says, I'm a prawn laying on its side. Okay, that's all right. I think that's okay. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I'm not even one of those dangerous quacks that like tells people to breathe in and then nearly breaks their spine. I'm just your non-binary painting pal. I ain't your boss. I ain't your doctor. I just want you to be comfortable. But not too comfortable, which is why we talk about asses so much. Weekend Mini says, painting! I know, I'm back, look. Almost 2 months on and I've gone back to 40k. Just gone, alright, Leagues of Votann, is it? So we're doing one of these little bikes for shits and giggles. I do that bit in there, blue. No one can stop me. Whoops, I've got some paint on the jacket, which is maybe my fault. It is my fault, I did it, but you know what I mean. My fault for being bullshit about it. Yeah, it's nice to be painting again. It's good. My person surreptitiously. Where did I put the ochre? It's ochre here. Okay, now. Tony says, I keep wanting to make a pun linking your ochre paint and the painting of the ochre smugglers, but would anyone even get that? Not me, I'm afraid. Sorry. Three Weaver says, my eggy dwarves are half constructed, still not sure on colour scheme. Was thinking maybe using Cadbury cream eggs as inspiration. That sounds good fun, in fairness. I like this colour scheme. I love the Trans-Hyperion Alliance colours. Like the official ones. Oh, that's gone on a bit thick, but you know what? We'll just let that slide. I love those colours, but it's very similar to what I did my Dwarf Blood Bowl team in, so I was like, I want to do something different. And now here we are. Oh, I tell you what, talking about Blood Bowl, 1 hour and 15 that took, actually, so that's not bad. Not bad as far as things go. The vampire models Games Workshop has revealed for Blood Bowl are stunning. They're such good sculpts. It makes me very, very happy. Really like them. The Hot Bobs League has gone wild for them. I feel like next season our league is going to have a lot of vampire teams in it. Will says, so Johnny, you know that painting a sort of tan yellow colour is a lot like an onion. Yes, layers. I follow you. I follow you. I know I just gobbed it on there, but I was covering up a bit of blue when I was feeling shortcutty. Blazing Buddy 42 says, what about our Snaky Boy? Snaky Boy? You talking about Boa Constrictor, the Blood Bowl star player? I am confused. Ochres have layers. Very good, Will. I know. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Look, watch me go. What are you doing in my 41st millennium? And so on and so forth. No, Fulgrim. Oh, Fulgrim. I don't know. What about him? Will says, no, I want you all to appreciate that I made a Shrek joke and this wasn't even under duress. We all appreciate it, Will. Especially, Will says, I fucking hate Shrek. God damn. You heard it here first, everyone. No, you didn't. It's been common knowledge for ages. Will fucking hate Shrek. Dum, dum, da, 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 dum. Kitchen window. Jack Wood says, hello, Fulgrim is beautiful and will be impossible to transport. Oh! The new Fulgrim model's been revealed. Sorry, I finally just caught up with what you were saying. Have I even looked at it? Hang on, I'm going to have a peek. I think I've seen it. Give me a sec. Let me just do a little bit more painting. Painting! And then I'll get on it. The atmosphere around here. Also going to do the mattock here. Funny thing about not painting for a while and then coming back to it is that I kept, when I was painting the land fortress the other day, I kept looking at a detail and being like, oh my god, that's tiny. I'll never be able to paint that. The people who made these models are like, they're kidding, right? This is ridiculous. And then I just paint it because I had the muscle memory. And I was like, oh no, yeah, I've done this a lot. It was really weird. It's as close as I'll ever get to that I know Kung Fu moment from The Matrix. What was I looking up? The new Fulgrim model. One sec. Weekend Mini says, speaking of PO boxes, what is Johnny's and is it working? It is not working right now. I need to get onto them about it because it's been broken for ages. New Fulgrim model. Yeah, that's going to be impossible to that's going to be impossible to transport. Are you kidding? Oh, where are we going to play? Well, I'm fielding Fulgrim, so my house. Very silly. Love it. Great work. It's resin. Christ. Rather you than me. Literally anyone who's thinking about that model. Fucking hell. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. I need to do the shoulder bits and the trim on this coat. The gun, and this gun, himyamya, and some other metal details. Those boots I'm going to change to be leather down there. Alright, we're getting there. Michaela Hawkins has done a super chat saying, Johnny, how is your posture? Oh, sorry, Johnny, how is your posture? Me turning into a contortionist while grooming. My posture is not good, but the dog is comfortable and that's what matters. That's sacrifice, Michaela. I hope the dog's having a nice time getting all pampered and stuff. But do take a break and have a stretch every now and then. What was I going to do? Ah, painting. Painting! Oh my god. Oh, it's been a while, hasn't it? Right, need a... That. There we go. That was easy. So I started, when I was tiptoeing back to painting again, I was like, oh, I know what I can do. Is I'll get the old school Tomb Kings out. And I'll just prime them white, and then I'll put entirely too much skeleton horde on them, which is exactly what I did. So currently they look like shit. But then I was like, I'm going to layer these up with pale sand and then screaming skull. I'm going to make them look really, really good. And then I realised the points of contact with the bases are so small that I need to do all of the bases before I can stick them down and then paint them. So I've stalled on doing those little Tomb King models because they are so brittle. But I'm excited to paint those sometime. Should be good. Right. Metal. Gunmetal, apparently. Dum 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 dum. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slap a bunch of gunmetal on this gun. And then I'm going to put some Black Templar on it because it's a good way to paint a gun when you don't really like painting weapons. I don't know what it is. I'm not interested in painting weapons in Warhammer. Well, specifically guns. So 40k was an odd choice of game for me, let's face facts. It's kind of one of those things I assume I'll teach myself to enjoy at some point, but for now, no. Can't be asked. Anyway, there's some other details like these springs. Just going to try and pull back some of this ochre to make it look more like an actual functioning machine. Like that. There you go. Look, that's like a spring now. Cheerful Spider has done a super chat saying, oh, hey, that reminds me, there was that 3D print shop QA contamination problem. The resin dent eval biohazard. That's a good pun. That's the problem. Resin dent was pretty good. And then I was like, how the fuck are they going to get evil in there? Like, this is ham-fisted. And then eval for evaluation. That's what really elevated it for me. I was ready to give up on that pun entirely. And you know what? It's good. It's good. Eval. Very good. Very, very, yeah, very good. Yeah. Jivel's Bow says, please, that was whole pig-fisted. Okay, fair. Ooh, I tell you what, there's more of that undercarriage visible than I thought, so let's just paint it all silver! Oh, it's pipes, that's fine. Oh, it's like the fuel tank. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, we'll phone that bit in, won't we? Yes, we will. Have I plugged the thing yet? I don't think I have. Hey, you. Hey, you. This will be good. Do you know beer? You may remember. I've not done one for a couple of months because in the summer nobody wants to come and sit in a brewery and play video games. But on Thursday, I'm taking over High Hill Tap Room in London's Walthamstow. That's East 17. It's more like Black Horse Road, actually. But I'm taking over Hackney Brewery's tap room, the High Hill Tap, and we are going to put Dark Souls up on the big projector and just see how far we can get with it. So basically, you get as many goes as you want. You know, we're going to keep passing the pad, but for each go, you get either 1 life or 10 minutes, whichever one is up first. And we're just going to see how far we get through Dark Souls, basically. The first 6 people to defeat a boss will get a free pint. There will also be a pint and a trophy for best player and worst player. So all ability levels very, very welcome. Tickets are £5 if you either search High Hill Tap Room and find their website, it's listed on there, or if you find my Twitter, there's a link. Tickets are £5, but that includes a pint, so basically tickets are free. But then also there are £3.50 pints all night, which is, so effectively your ticket is £1.50. You can also get a soft drink if you don't want a pint. And that is what I'm doing on Thursday. So I'm going to stream on Friday rather than Thursday. But yeah, if you're in the area, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So there. Suck it. That wasn't a nice thing to say, Johnny. Oh well. So yeah. Emma Benton says that would be a very expensive beer for me. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. It was worth a mention anyway. All of a sudden, this is coming together quite swiftly. Turns out, the more you paint of the thing, the more it looks like the thing you want it to look like when it's painted. Just a little tip from me there. Check your posture, plant your elbows, you know, put your wrists together for extra stability. Make sure you've got your paint consistency right, and basically paint more of it until you're finished. Those are my top tips for painting, actually. So there you go. You're welcome, everybody. My phone just went off. Hold on. Oops. Well, okay. So, my neighbour has just texted, and I need to run something over to him. This is a good time to take a 5-minute break, because it's 5:30. I'm going for an hour and a half. I'm going to see if I can paint all the way up to 8 PM today. You never know, but well, you know, we can always have a second break if we need one. This is as far as we've got so far. I've got a super chat from Laura Bonus to read out, and then I will return to you all. in about 5 to 7 minutes. Laura Bonus has done a super chat saying there is nothing better than a Johnny stream to relax to after you've just returned to work after a week's long holiday in York. Oh, a whole week in York sounds lovely. I really love that city. I want to go back to it as soon as. But yeah, painting. 5 to 7 minute break. So I'm going to go speak to my neighbour quickly, and then I'll come back. What are you going to do? Are you thirsty? When was the last time you stood up and had a little stretch? Do you need the toilet? Are you too warm? Are you too cold? Do you need a snack? Etc. etc. Or do you just want to listen to some smooth jazz and look at a picture of my dog? It's up to you how you spend the next 5 to 7 minutes, but I will be back afterwards, and I will expect to know. I'll be back. Blah, 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 blah. Be right back. It's break time. everyone, welcome back to youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. How are you doing? Aha. Airbrush hose. Do. Wah. Got it. I needed to help my neighbour out with his airbrush. He needs an adapter, and I found it. I should have done all this while I was still on break. But here we are. I came back to ask if anyone has any experience with the Badger Patriot airbrush, because it's got a smaller screw size for a hose. But it's fine, I've looked it up. It's a 1/8 rather than a quarter. So I found an adapter and I've sent it to my neighbour, and it should be fine now. Or is that right? Yes. Oh wait. Hang on. Nicer, it says Badger Patriot is what I call my redacted. Okay, I really have gone to work now. Take care. Enjoy being a pleasant temperature. I will catch you soon, I am sure. One is on both ends. Adapter. Yeah, that should work. Yeah. Cool. Right. Anyway, Sarah Burke says, "Hi Johnny, I have to go. Unfortunately, I'm going to the dreaded outside for a walk with my dog. Have a great day. Much love and hugs." Not a problem whatsoever. Have a lovely time walking your dog. And thank you for tuning in. I will catch you very soon, I am sure. Right. So you may remember, because it wasn't that long ago, we were painting this little bastard. Why not? And we're just blocking in some of the details. So we've done a whole bunch of metal there. And we're going to apply some Black Templar selectively. You know what? We'll do that now. Why not? Okay, cool. Do I have Black Templar right here? Yes, I do. Ding, ding, ding. Black Templar is my favourite contrast paint. So there you go. Ah. Just going to get it all over this gan. And then we'll highlight it again with a silvery colour. I'm going to do that up here on this light hood. And then this kind of bumper guy. That needs a bit more actually. It's just a very useful paint, isn't it? Blue Deck says, I find Black Templar tastes a little sharp for me. I prefer Black Legion. I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm not a good enough painter to get hired by Games Workshop and, you know, present on Warhammer TV, or I don't know enough about any of the games really to be hired as like a presenter on, like, say, Battle Report or anything. But they could hire me as a paint sommelier. Just taste them all, do some pairings. You know? What an exciting thing if you were like, oh, I need to come up with a paint scheme for my army. And someone was able to go, all right, well, what would that taste like to you? What does that army taste like to you? Do they taste bitter? Do they taste sweet? Do they taste, you know, a little bit acrid? And then you'd be able to recommend them the paints based on the flavour profile they've thought up. Then when you go to a fancy cocktail place and you don't tell them what you want, you just tell them what flavours you enjoy, you know? Good point, Will. Okie dokie. I'm not going to put any on this gun because I want to do the silly purple shade on the barrel. Oh, hold on one sec. Emma Blass has done a super chat saying, my sister was stressed about going to a thing. I reminded her that she can just leave. She's got legs. The world is her oyster. She replied, you're right, I have oyster legs, and I felt like sharing. Perfect. And that's the thing, you can just leave. It's like that brilliant The Share Zone meme. You can just leave. It's an underrated skill, I find, being able to just fucking leave. Okie dokie. We are definitely getting there. I think what I'm going to do is I'll paint the... I'll finish up this coat, and then I think I'm going to shade this. I need to paint those boots as well. Okay, alright. Will says 2 more sets of trim to do. Seems like you're powering through these, Will. Nice work. I reckon I should be able to finish this model today. There's no reason I shouldn't, in fairness. What was I going to do? I know it had to do with paint. It was the boots. There we go. Oh, and I need to layer the brown up, actually. Make it look like aged and worn leather. Okie dokie. Well, says thanks to Grandfather Nurgle, they don't have to be perfectly neat. Yes! I haven't done it yet, but I think I'm going to go pretty wild with the weathering powders on all of the vehicles. So again, yeah, doesn't need to be perfect. So I've never really weathered any of my vehicles, all big models, and I feel like I'm missing a trick there. I bought some Tamiya weathering powders that are somewhere in my hobby shelves. I'll give it a go sometime. TransGamer27 has done a super chat saying, happy to see the painting streams are back. What a lovely belated birthday gift. Now if I can just finish Be'lakor with the Trans Pride flag and a heart with lots of sparkles on it. I believe in you. Remember, big models are a marathon, not a sprint. Especially with Be'lakor, all of those little hanging, dangly charms. You've got this, though. TransGamerNerd27. And belated happy birthday to you. I got you this stream. It's pretty cursed, actually, this one. Not going to lie. Jack Wood says, weathering is so fun. I was looking at some of your weathering on the painting Discord earlier. Or rather, the painting channel on the Discord. There's not a secret painting Discord that I own, anyway. There is a secret painting Discord. A cursed place it is, but 'tis not mine. I wash my hands of it. But anyway, your weathering's great. It's very, very good. I like it. Well done. Those shoulder pads. Those shoulder pads. The thing is, I do think they would look nice in that blue. I am gonna try it. Yeah, it just works, unfortunately. Very unfortunately. Well, I just like the way it kind of bloop bloop forms that little triangle. TransGamerNet27 says, "Oh, thanks. I love a Curse stream. I finished the base a few weeks ago and almost finally have Bella finished himself based in off-white. That sounds fucking brilliant. I've never seen Bellacore done in anything other than black. So I'm very excited to see how that turns out. That sounds fucking brilliant. Loving your work. That sounds great." I'm going for a trans and lesbian pride colour scheme. Mwah! Yes! Fucking absolutely fantastic. Again, not for the first time. I am a little saddened that non-binary folks got the colour palette we did, because I don't love it. But, you know, hey-ho. Levi Coffees says, "Glad to actually make a stream again. Hope you're well." I'm doing alright, thank you. I had a weird sort of fallow period in terms of work and stuff, and certainly my hobbies, where I couldn't really focus on anything. But it seems like I'm back on it, back on form, which is very nice. Because there was a little while there where I was like, I'm a bit worried. Because, like, I don't... Obviously, you know, I've lived with chronic depression my entire life, so I'm very used to depression manifesting in interest in hobbies and stuff going away. But this felt different because I didn't feel depressed, but I was just a bit like, oh, well, no, I'm just... My brain is, like, just rejects the idea of me sitting down and painting or sitting down and writing, which is most of my leisure time. And work wasn't coming easy either, and it just all felt a little bit scary. But doing all right. Doing all right. Right. Okay. I don't think the face on this this model is going to win any awards, but that's okay. That's all right. Their face is obscured anyway. It's a bit weird, but okie dokie. What have we got to do? What's happening? What's the hap? Got all these little chords, which I'm just gonna... Well, I need some fresh paint on there actually. Got little bungee cords all over the sort of lunchbox, which I need to base, and then I need to layer up the leather, do that sort of rough on the collar, and then we're going to shade that little fucker. It's going to be nice. Missed some leather details again, didn't I? A lot of secret leather details on here, maybe as well as Doggers. The Leagues of Votann are secret leather daddies. Who knows? Oh yeah, and I missed that grenade as well. Bugger. Bit clumsy. Nessie says, job application done. Hey, well done. Those, I know, are very tedious. I hope it goes very well and they get in touch with you very soon. And then they give you a job. So there. What are you going to do about it? Hmm? Exactly. That's what I thought. Okie dokie. Wasn't the best choice for the bungee cords, but hey ho. Cara Dennison says, must bail regrettably into the bit of work that needs full concentration. Take care, everyone. Take care, Cara. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was really nice seeing you in chat, as ever. I hope the work goes well and that you have a lovely rest of your day. I will catch you soon, I am sure. I do what I normally do and just kind of lazily add some silver back into the gun. That looks like a gun, so that's fine. Then what else? What else have we got going on this here model? Starting to talk shit. You can see it. I'm just making noise while my brain works. Starting to talk some real shit. That looks bad. Oh yeah, I was going to layer up the leather. That's right. Lucy says, oh, that's what it is. Okie dokie. Excuse me. Oof. For those of you wondering, I'm healing a tattoo on my ribs. That's why I'm slapping it, because you can't scratch it. So that's what I'm up to anyway. The new tattoo is of a capercaillie, which is a big old... Well, it's not a big old bird. It's a fucking very rude bird. Not rude. Basically, it's like a big black grouse that'll kick your ass. They're great fun. Big fan. Lovely Scottish birds they are. Anonymous says you can scratch it, it just ruins it. Very good. You're absolutely right, in fairness. Honestly, it's well worth looking up a capercaillie and just seeing, like, they make these incredible noises before they fight, where they're like, gonk. And it's the kind of noise where you're like, if you'd never seen one before and you encountered it in the wild and it started making those noises, even if you'd never seen a bird before, you'd be like, that thing's going to fight me. They're just... yeah, they're pretty wild. Alright, sort of stippled some bran on there. That'll be okay for now, and then I'll obviously have to shade it. All right. Right. It's Pale Sand time, everybody. I know it took us a while. Thank you for your patience. But, Pale Sand doesn't really feature very much in this particular colour scheme. Which is unlike me, I know. Very unlike me. Need some more water. Okay. It's nice that they've got this sort of little faux fur trim in their jackets. You don't want a cold dwarf, do you? You don't want them to get cold. There you go. And I'll shade that, and that'll calm down, because right now that is a very bright pop of colour. I need to work out what I'm doing with these bastard things underneath. You know what I should do. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm going to have to glue that back on. Yeah, it's getting wobbly. Fuck! What I'm going to do... Will says Del Boy Dwarves. Yeah, fair. What I shall do is I'm going to get the XL brush out again. I'm going to paint these with pale sand, and then I might just slap some Hex Wraith Flame or whatever it is on there. Glowy thing. Oh no, I'll do the blue one, whatever that is. And then I'll do some highlights on it. That'll work. I would have loved it if they just had wheels, I'll be honest. Samario Suni says, Johnny, what are your thoughts on silky anteaters, the world's best creatures? Well, I've been told they're the world's best creatures. I don't think I've ever seen them. I like anteaters in general. I'm also fond of an aardvark, but that's not what you asked. I'm sure they're great. Basically. I look forward to Googling them at a later date. Will says, trim done. Gunmetal time. I wish you joy of the gunmetal. And all of their very fast time signatures. Good joke, Johnny. Well done. Absolutely nailed that one. Very good. Crowd's gone wild for that one. Sure enough. Lamb of Bing says, no, pangolin is best. Listen, there are lots of lovely creatures. I think we're doing a disrespect to all of them by trying to rank them. I think we can just all agree that lots of them are lovely. And also pugs exist. Matt K. Fry Guy says, hi Johnny, have you tried Starfield? And if so, what did you think? I haven't tried it yet. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. So my I don't have an Xbox, so I can only play it here at my desk, and in the summer this room is very, very hot. So my amount of PC gaming has plummeted recently, but I can play Baldur's Gate 3 on the PlayStation in the living room, so that's what I'm doing. Because I've got PC Game Pass basically, so I can play Starfield for free on my PC. But hopefully that made sense. Because once again, my brain just went. Emma Benton says, "Okay, but who are you romancing? Is if anyone, but also if you don't want to say, that's totally fine. Please regard this question if so." I am. Shadowheart and I are sweet on each other. I've had sex with Lizelle twice, but I kind of don't want to keep doing that, so I think I'm going to tell her it's over. So there you go. That's the answer. So I'm just trying to pick a new album. What do I want to listen to? Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Cool. Right. I actually quite like these just being cream. Oh no, I've done it. I found a way to just fucking put pale sand into my goddamn... into my paint scheme. There it is. Why are they cream? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because I like pale sand. Fuck it. Yeah, I like the way that looks. It looks like a toothbrush. Looks like I'm like buffing a floor. Like I'm the guy at the roller rink. Or the bowling alley. Fuck it. Yeah, why not? Boom. Yeah, there we go. In fact, all of my Leagues of Votann people actually Army Reserve, and they all work in bowling alleys and roller rinks. That's them. I've completely missed a bit of ochre there, haven't I? Look at that. It's completely black patch. In fact, right. Let's get that bit off. I'll glue you back on another time. Oh dear. Oh, that's snapped. Oh well. Super glue's my friend. I get on well with super glue. We're okay. We know it's turning. Cool. Great. Yeah, it's just a big electric toothbrush now. I think that's very funny. What am I doing? I know there was something else I was doing. Nope. Nope. Mark. Very, very good. You're absolutely right, yeah. They clean up at dogging and then they clean up after dogging. That's what the dwarves are there for. Okay, I'm ready to shade this thing. God. Brain funny. Brain gone weird. You know what, while we're at it, I'm also going to paint this dark red. Heavy red, because that's the colour scheme I've gone for my bases. Hi, non-binary person, paint, found it. Got it. Right, that's that bit done. Emma Benton says, what a short episode. I know, it's practically a season teaser, wasn't it? Right. Where is... That's not the right brush, that's a dry brush. Courageous man. I wanna keep my nose clean. Try and keep the chat free from Deadland spoilers if you can, please. Solely because not everyone will have seen the episodes. Thank you kindly. I appreciate your fondness for Nate. I'm also very, very fond of him. Right. Welcome to Non-Binary Person Looks Through. Found it. Oh, hey Ash Campbell. Ash says, hey Johnny, nice to see you live for the first time. I was just painting some World Eaters while watching Oxventure Season 2. Have fun with the Dwarves Bikers, man. Thank you very much. I will. Water went down the wrong way there. Right then. Cat94 says, how many tins of beans will show up when the PO box is fixed? I don't know. But there is definitely going to... Oh no, I put it in the wrong... Fucking bastard. I'm watering down my shade. But I used the wrong little well on my weird paint puck thing, whatever you call it. Yeah, when the PO box is fixed, how many cans of beans are going to come through? It's difficult because I really enjoy beans, but my partner really just doesn't like them. So there is definitely a sweet spot where it's like a funny joke and lots of beans, but not so many beans that it causes problems for my marriage. And I don't know what that number is. Nor am I sort of keen to experiment and do a dry run. Because if I fuck it up, that's bad. You know? You just ever had that thing where like you jeopardize your own marriage by having lots of beans in the house? Like Ted Cruz, when he got like hundreds of cans of soup. Because he's the Zodiac killer. That was a joke, if anyone wants to sue me. If anyone was thinking about it, rather. You know, that kind of vibe. Oh, I've got a lot of shade on my keyboard there, haven't I? Good times. Sloth with Shades, talking of shade, has done a super chat saying, oh, before I forget, congrats on being a good teacher for new DMlings. Seems that you create great DMs wherever you go. First Luke, now Andy. Much love in your general direction. Thank you kindly. I didn't actually sort of give Andy any, like, tutoring or anything. He just got out there and absolutely smashed it. I talked over Savage Worlds with him a tiny bit, but only because he had a few questions about specific edge cases. He's a hell of a GM, isn't he? Or a marshal, rather. Absolutely fantastic. Aiden says, easier to just send super chat for buying beans. That was a super chat. Thank you, Aiden. Gonna spend that money on beans. Oh, I really fancy some beans now. Oh no. Where does the character end and where do I begin? Nessie says, and Ellen. Oh yeah! Forgot Ellen did the tea time, quest time, pal time thing. I gave Ellen no input on that whatsoever. So, there's all these people going out there and absolutely smashing it under their own steam. But yeah, they're a talented bunch. I mean, we knew that already, right? So, I'm excited about the MCM show in October. Should be fun. Shade the brushes, shade the brushes, dee. Anyone who says, will there be a photo of Johnny in their big can of beans? Tricky, because I don't want to encourage this too much. You know, because again, I like being in a relationship. We'll see. Right, I have shaded the dwarf bikeman. So really, what's left to do on that? Edge highlights on the ochre, and highlights on the face, and then a bit more on the leather. But really, it's the lamps that I want to focus on. You can see I kind of did them like this on the land tank. Actually, that's a slightly better example. I don't love the way these look, I'll be perfectly honest with you. So I might do something a bit different for those lamps. Who knows? We'll find out. But while that dries, well, it's going to dry super quick because it's really warm. In fact, it's almost dry. I'll describe a super sticker to you, shall I? TransGamerNerd27 has done a sticker, and it's of, well, it's the blood pair. I was about to start from scratch and be like, there's this green thing, and it's a piece of fruit. We all know what the blood pear is now. It's a pear, and it's got legs and arms and a face, and it's got a big, like, sort of rounded body at the bottom and a smaller body at the top where its head is. Its head has a sports headband on it. Maybe that's compressing its head. Maybe it is just a cylinder masquerading as a pear because it's like basically bound its upper half to look like a pear. Maybe they're framing an actual pear. Who knows? This could be a setup job, but it's got a mug, and the mug is full of what I can only assume is blood. It's very upsetting for all concerned, I'm sure. Thank you very much, TransGamerNerd27, for bringing this to my attention. Levi Coffee says, any advice on assembling really small models? Patience, firstly. Second, dry fit. Don't put any glue on it. Just see how each piece fits together, and do it a dry run a few times if you need to, just so you know what you're doing. So when it's go time and you've got glue on there, it just goes in and it slots in and it's fine. If you're really struggling, tweezers can help. I don't really use them personally, but they can be useful. And yeah, just breathe, basically. Sometimes assembling small models can be really hard. So, Cookie Cat 94 says, Skelly Pals will be pleased to know bean dice are finally nearing the top of my silly resin things to make. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, they sound amazing and delicious. Fucking lamps. Why are there oh, I know what I'll do. I am going to use the Hex Wraith Flame. Oh, it's there. Boink! Nessie says, do not eat the bean dice. Look, I'm not going to promise anything, Nessie. I'll try not to. That's the best I can do, yeah. Rob C says, I've seen spaghetti hoop dice before. No, thank you. Ah, Matt K. Fryguy says, I don't think I've ever seen Johnny with a ponytail. It really suits them. Thanks! You can see my face. Look at that. Didn't know whether I was going to yawn or sneeze then, so I didn't either. Fascinating. It's just the kind of thing you tune in for here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. What I'm going to do is paint this silver, and then I'm just going to slap on a technical, basically it's an early contrast paint that just does a luminous green. Because I don't like the way the lamps look on the Land Fortress, and I'm feeling lazy because I've got a whole army to prepare. So there. A pop of colour never hurt anyone. Eh? Cool snots. Oh dear. It's happening. It's happening. The descent has definitely begun, hasn't it? Oh, there are little ones back here. Ah, I might stick an orange on those. Yeah, why not? Who says that tail lights have to be red in the 41st millennium, eh? Will suggests for a combination of sneeze and yawn, a snorn or a yeez? Yeezy? Isn't that anti-Semitic rapper? Allegedly. Woo. Right. Paints. We like them. Got it. In fairness, Magma Dross Flame, not hard to spot. Mario Suni says, came up with a joke over the fringe. Here it is. All right, let's have it. Exciting. Nathan says, evening gang, finally home from work and time to paint one, brackets, one, goblin. That sounds lovely, Nathan. Hello. Will. Transgamer27 says, wait, what colour is that? The orange one. This is Magmadroth Flame. It is a contrast paint. I've never used it before, actually. But it seems potent. It probably looks better on a white face. I'll do another coat of that in a minute. Weekend Minis has done a super chat saying, chat sends Johnny super chats with a note of what to buy with the money. Johnny posts on Instagram a picture of them with the item post-purchase. I suppose that could work, and unless someone sends me like some money and they're like, go buy some endangered rhino horn. You know? Timothy Thomas has done a super chat saying, hey Johnny, just a quick one to say I've missed the painting streams on Monday as I use them as chill time, so welcome back with a boar emoji, a popcorn emoji, a palette emoji, and a painting brush emoji. Thank you very much, Timothy Thomas. Turns out I've missed these too. I've just missed painting, really. But I just had a period where I think I just needed to not really. Yeah, I feel like posting on Instagram with what I've bought from Super Chats feels a little bit too much like me being an influencer, and this is no disrespect to people who are like that, but they're like, oh, like, look what I just got through my throne wish list, or, you know, here's something that was gifted to me, etc., etc. It seems a little bit like sort of SponCon, which could also get me in trouble on Instagram, funnily enough. So, with all the love in the world, I think I'll just keep my Instagram for me finding out what frog I am on Instagram stories and the occasional picture of Watson. There we go, look, there's the lamps. You can't say they aren't lamps now. Okay, touche, Magmadroth Flame. This looks quite red. These just look like normal tail lights. Oh, and unhelpfully pointing at birds. Thank you, Witch, please. Yeah, I love unhelpfully pointing at birds. It's my favourite thing to do on Instagram at the moment. You might be able to tell. All right, let's layer up some leather and then layer up that face. And then, to be honest with you, I'm all right with calling this little fucker done. It's going to roughly stipple on some lighter brown. Might even mix in some pale sand and do an even lighter stipple. Who knows? Oh, I didn't do any edge highlighting on the panels. I'll do a little bit. just to make it a bit more uniform with everything else. In fact, in a sec I'll grab the land fortress and we can compare the two. But I've kind of made peace with the fact that this isn't going to be the most detailed thing I'll ever paint. It's not going to win me a golden demon, but I like the way it looks, and that's fine. And I'll do 2 more. One of my friends was it listed in the top 10 jokes of the Fringe this year. His name's Daniel Fox. He's a very fucking good comedian. The joke was, my grandma says she's in her twilight years, which I love because they're great films. Just a great joke. Can't argue with that. He's very funny. He's very funny. That's why he's a professional comedian. I've done something weird there. I put too much water on the brush, but Mario says, "Oh, I saw his flyers about." He had a great Fringe. I think he sold out like all of his shows, and then they had to do extra ones, which also sold out. And yeah, solid. He's just a fucking great comedian and a lovely man. There, I said it. Chaos says, if you're going to be a professional comedian, it does help to be either very funny or Michael McIntyre. Wah, wah, wah. I enjoyed that. That was good. All right. Now, let's see. Ages ago, I mixed up a pot of the specific shade of highlight colour I wanted to use. Has it completely dried out? No! That's good. Well done, Jar. You've done your job there. Hooray. Let's plort some of that down there. Good. Whoa. Yeah, I'm going to highlight this guy, and then I might just build some Warhammer for a bit. Just chill, you know? Just do a little chill Warhammer build. I was going to maybe paint this goblin, who's a rider for the Mangler Squig I've been painting for what feels like 400 years. But I don't want to overdo it today. But I'm having a nice time streaming, so I'll just do something else that's hobby related. That's quite a big highlight, isn't it? Oh, Samorio Tini says, Johnny, could you briefly outline the Warhammer setting for someone who knows naught about it? Not briefly, no. it's a lot. And I actually know surprisingly little about the finer details of 40k. Basically, it's the 41st millennium, and there's something called the Imperium of Man. The Emperor is sort of just a husk hooked up to a machine that needs to be fed with thousands of souls every day, otherwise he dies. But everyone's very keen for him to stay alive in the Imperium of Man. And basically, you're either with them or against them. As Nathan says, it's Star Wars for fascists. Yeah, there are no good factions. There are the pro-Emperor fascists, and then there are the other fascists. And there are some orcs who are pretty fun. And that's about it. That's 40k. Done. Somewhere in the middle, there are these eggy dwarves. I like them. But there are no goodies, basically. Smarozuni says, sounds chill. It is, I promise you, anything but. But it is interesting. It's important to note that unless you're one of the chuds who've decided to just go full hats off, mask off Nazi, rather, it's satire. The satire has lessened somewhat. It's less tongue-in-cheek than it used to be. But, yeah. Mithril says, a Necron Skelly pals, though. I'm going to say no. I don't think they really match the vibe. Like, not all skeletons are pals. You know what I mean? Like... James Malcolmson has done a super chat saying, random gaming question. Have you tried Fabula Ultima? It's a classic JRP-themed tabletop system. Think Final Fantasy meets Blaze in the Dark. Ran my first session with friends last weekend and everybody had a great time. I don't think I've even heard of that one, to be honest with you. But I feel like I've been a little bit out of the loop with RPGs for a little while now. Because I've sort of been focusing on D&D for the Oxventure, and I just haven't been playing or running anything for my friends in a while. Partly because I did so much DMing during the pandemic over Zoom that I'm a bit... I don't ever want to do role-playing again over Zoom on a regular basis. And I just haven't organised anything in person for a while. But I will... it does sound good. It sounds interesting. That looks bad. Just gotta pick a new album again. Let's go with that one again. I like it. Alright, cool. Good job. Ugh, that's clumsy. Oh well. I'm at that point in painting where it's like, it was clumsy and now it's just on the model. That's fine. Some days you fix your mistakes. Some days you go, that's part of it now. Bob Ross probably said that better, however he put it. But listen, I never said come to me for life advice. You come to me for unfeasibly strong opinions about asses in popular media. Particularly the works of J.R.R. Tolkien. I say the works of Lord of the Rings. If ever I'm doing a comprehensive breakdown of who's got the best butt in the Silmarillion, it's time for me to stop. And I expect you all to stop me, by force if necessary. Nathan says Bob Ross's famous motto, fuck it, that'll do. He had a way with words, didn't he? God, we miss him. Look, I'm painting a vehicle, and I'm not swearing that much about it. Granted, 'tis only a small vehicle. But this is progress for me. Because if there's one thing I hate painting... Well, it's the Adeptus Sororitas tank I made. Cream! God, that nearly killed me. It's over there on a shelf looking at me. And I've got another Adeptus Sororitas tank to paint. The Immolator, I think. It'll come for me one day, I'm sure. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna hit this with some weathering powders at some point. But for the time being, I think that's job done. Sure, there are details I've missed. Sure, there are bits I could do better. But that's the job I've done. Oh wow, Eleanor Smith, that was a wild minute for you then, wasn't it? Number one, realizing that Bob Ross isn't alive, and then number two, realizing you've never been alive at the same time as Bob Ross. Fuck. Yeah, that's a full on one. I'm sorry, I really love the fact that these are toothbrushes. It's great. It does mean that these vehicles stop well, they vibrate every 30 seconds, and then after 3 minutes they stop, and you have to press the button again to reactivate them. But look, I never said that they were well designed. Right. Nathan says all in caps, coincidence? Eleanor Smith is Bob Ross reincarnated. You heard it here first. Let's stack these up together. Let's see how they compare. Yeah, they're about the same colours, aren't they? Me. Buddy Wrongleg says dwarves are the brawniest fantasy people. You know what? With Baldur's Gate 3, I started a playthrough as a dwarf, and after 4 hours, I had to stop because the sight lines in cutscenes were just putting me off because it just felt like constantly my character had his hands on his hips and was going like that, and it just looked really weird. So I changed to a human. Chaos says one day I'll make a remote control Sagittor. Wow. You know what? I'm pleased with that. I'm pleased with what I've done there. What I've done. Right. Okie dokie. Will says, how long ago did you paint that space dwarf sex caravan? I mean, I've not really finished it yet either. Let's have a look. Egg Tonk. 10 months ago. 10 months ago I started that model. God, time flies. Oh, Will says because there is a notable improvement in your painting between those two minis. Oh, thanks. I think I overdid it on the shade on this guy. Yeah, that does look a lot cleaner, doesn't it? I need to do the wheels, and then I'm going to weather the shit out of this guy. But thank you, Will. That's nice to hear. Yeah, I feel like the last year I've come along in my painting quite a bit, which is very gratifying. Right. Now then, let's start a poll. What to assemble first? Is it Thunderkin? Is it Sagittor? Or is it... What's his name? He's all the way over there now. Fucking hell. Grimnir. Start poll. So, we've got Grimnir, magic dwarf with 2 robot pals. Bit of fun. Thunderkin are just uncles in exosuits with cannons, and then Sagittor is smaller Egg Tonk. Grimnir is pretty far out in front. Just going to put all 3 of them together so you can see. Oops. Grimnir, Sagittor, Thunderkin. Manuel Rivera says, which one resembles more the pair? I don't know. Michaela Hawkins says, will the tank get toothbrush wheels too? No, those are going to be black, unfortunately. but it would be fun. Alright, it looks like it's Grimnir. Let's do Grimnir. T-Beard says, if the Big Tonk is a sex caravan, what is the Sagittor? That's the camera crew. Nathan says, make the Grimnir a lady space dwarf. I just don't like the heads option for it. I just don't really like it. I think I am gonna make it the, because I like the hood up as well. I am gonna make it the hooded with angry wizard. Will says that's a van life sex caravan for dogging influences. Of course it is. Yep. Emma Benton says just pop back in after breakfast and we're talking about sex caravans. That's on brand. Oh yeah, never off brand, are we? So we've got some bases here. Give me 1 sec. So what I'm going to do is configure video. I'm going to put autofocus on. On the camera because my hands are going to be down here. So, right then. This will be fun. Unless it isn't, in which case, sorry. A bit more water. Through Weaver says Lady Dwarves can have beards. Eleanor Smith says Lady Dwarves should have beards. Very good point. Although, there are heads for the Votann that are definitely ladies and don't have beards. So, who knows? Right. God, words are just difficult to say with my human mouth sometimes. Okie dokie. Piece number 1. That's piece number 11. There we go. Oh, there's a gem on this. I hate painting gems. Boo. Oh, this is a nice model, though. I like all the little patiny. Come on, focus. This is the problem with autofocus. There are nice details on this model, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Lillian Lepame says, it looks like these minis would be easily customised with some Carriage and Overlords bits. Oh, I have absolutely no doubt. And I used to collect Carriage and Overlords. So I do have bits. Has to be said. But I've to be honest with you, with Age of Sigmar, I've just decided I'm not doing any more Skaven. At least not for several years because I burned out on them, and I have I'm not going to collect any more Carriage and Overlords because to be honest the range is pretty limited. But just enjoying really slowly making a Gloomspite Gits army. Nathan says this might have already been mentioned, but have you seen the Fireslayer Warcry band? They're so rad. I have. It hasn't been mentioned, but I have. Fucking words. Words are just difficult to say with my mouth. Is it? Yeah. Do they have a baby Magmadroth? Because it looks cute. I saw it and I was like, I kind of want that, but I didn't buy it. Will says we'll see how that survives contact with the release of the new Skaven in the 2024 starter set. Is that nailed on? Is that happening, or is that just conjecture? Because I mean, at the very least, we need new rat ogres, don't we? It's a Magmadroth puppy. Ooh. Desperately need new fucking rat ogres. The ones they have are fucking awful. Will says, I'd say that was at best a cold shot. I see. I mean, I've still got fucking loads of rats to paint. But just, goodness me. I think it's just because I haven't played Age of Sigmar in ages, and I've got so many painted Skaven. I'm like, I might repurpose them for the old world, because I've got some friends who really want to get into that and put together Tomb King's armies. So if I can just slap down a Skaven army, then that'll be great. But Will says, however, I've got previous. Well, then we will see, won't we, Will? Feel free to absolutely take it to me if in 2024 I'm like, hi everyone, I'm so fucking pumped. Rats are back. Here's me streaming a Skaven. And for some reason talking like a fucking race car commentator. Yeah, you've absolutely got my permission to say I told you so. Well, that was a liberal application of plastic cement there, wasn't it? Nathan says, I don't think Skaven are getting stuff for the old world, are they? Are they not getting rules for the old world? Like, because they were in... They're getting nothing new for old world. That's fine. I don't need new. I don't need new Skaven. I just want to be able to put my Skaven down and go, let's have a fight. They're getting rules, but that's it. Great. Perfect. Suits me down to the ground. Honestly, that's the best news. The best news for me. They don't need new stuff. Their stuff is completely cross-compatible with Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Exactly. Phew. No new stuff, please. Although that said, if they could just make the fucking Scryer models more cost-effective, that would be great. Because I love Clan Scryer, but I'm not paying that much for Globadiers and all that sort of thing. If I could, I'd have a whole Clan Scryer army, but I need to do things like eat and pay bills. So... Oh, if they did a Scryer box. Oh, I'd buy that in a heartbeat, is the problem. Oh, God. Just when I thought I was out, Will made some educated guesses that would, if coming to pass, pull me right back in. Nathan says, what do you mean? £120 for a unit of 10 small rats is perfectly doable. Absolutely. It's like trying to put together a whole unit of noise marines. It just makes business sense. It's just really cost effective, isn't it? Right. Let's see how these bits fit. Is it there? Brr. Oh, that's that bit. That's why I'm fucking that up. It's going on the wrong side of the model. That needs to be trimmed. And this bit says they've got you back for one last job. Yeah, that job is painting up 100 rats. Again. Ugh. I'm not crying wolf. Okay, that goes there. This bit goes over here. I'm told. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Assemble the man. Nessie says, I've never seen an assembly of a model. I'm intrigued. It's, I fall in and out of love with it. Sometimes it's very simple and very satisfying. Some kits are very annoying and fiddly to put together. Sometimes I find it really fun. Sometimes I find it deathly boring. It's weird. I think a lot of the time it has to do with how excited I am to paint the project. I try not to assemble anything I'm not going to paint soon, because otherwise I really struggle. And sometimes they do make kits that are like easy to build, which are like push fit. So, Stephen's in chat. Stephen says, hey. Hello, Stephen. I hope you're well. There we go, that's better. Can you guess what it is yet? Oh, no, wait. That guy's a fucking sex criminal. Well, moving on. Not going to go to the regret screen because I don't want to lampshade that as a joke. That was my brain simply not remembering that Rolf Harris was a fucking disgusting and despicable man. Sorry about that, everyone. Let's move on. Hup. Which way up does that go? Goes there. Will says, my issue is that assembly is way more fun than painting. I don't feel the same way. But I respect your opinion. I think sometimes I find it just a bit of a, it's very time consuming. Yep. Right. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. It's coming together, sort of becoming the torso of a dwarf. Kat, in answer to your question, I would direct you to the Oxventure podcast. I appeared on an episode in which we discussed exactly that in more detail than I can discuss on this stream without spoiling it for everyone. So, go do that. Will says, I enjoy writing lists, having finished armies and building stuff. You can see an issue. Yes, I think I know where the problem lies there. What's going on here? That fits awkwardly. So I need to, right, cape go on here to make armhole. There we go, that's where it goes. This is why I always dry fit things. I can't remember who it was who asked for help earlier or advice earlier. But dry fitting helps me work out where the glue needs to go best. And also just where it goes together. So there's nothing worse than not getting it quite right and smearing melting plastic all over everything. And then getting into a tizzy about it. There we go, that worked. Nessie says, is that super glue? No. You can use super glue, but this is plastic cement. So what it does is it actually melts the plastic, so that when it dries it fuses together, which means that you just can't break it apart. Whereas with superglue, what superglue does is it forms brittle crystals. So if you put a model together with superglue, you could snap it off the base or snap an arm off, and the glue should break before the plastic does. This is very much a more permanent way of doing it, but it has good hold. And like I remember there was an article once, and it was like X number of tips for new gamers, new people getting into the hobby, and the number one tip was like, only ever use super glue, never ever use plastic glue, because when you sell your army onto someone else, you're going to really upset them actually when they're trying to strip your models or maybe take them apart, and they can't because you've used the wrong glue. And it's like, why are you trying to get people into the hobby by yelling at them about what someone else is going to do with your shit when you're not using it? It was the weirdest fucking thing. It felt like that person was just trying to set themselves up for good eBay bargains in the future rather than actually getting people into the hobby. It knocked me off. So it did. You might be able to tell. The rest of the article was shite anyway. So there. Yep. I think it might have been, yeah. I think it might have been that site. Lucy says, I'm back. There's new stuff on screen. Yeah, we're building Grimnir, a sort of Votann wizard and his robot friends. Seems like a nice chap so far. But then he is in 40k, which means that actually no, he's not good. He's a baddie. They're all baddies. Ah, my nemesis, legs. Just trying to work out exactly how that fits. Ooh. Oh no, that's not how that's supposed to go at all. That's how that's supposed to go. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. He's a hyper-capitalist strip miner. Yeah, exactly. A capitalism wizard. Yeah. Yeah, just hold that in there. Okay. Cheerful Spider's done a super chat saying, Happy Monday again. I'm off to pretend to work a bit harder. In parting, it's always a delight taking part in chat and being a paid heckler at your show. Thank you very much for the heckles, especially the monetized ones. It's lovely having you aboard as ever, Cheerful Spider. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I hope the work isn't too much harder work. That makes sense? Barely. But yeah, lots of love to you. 6. The other leg. Here we go. Weird noises coming from outside. Sounds like a goose is being murdered. I assume it's not, but one can never be certain. Okie dokie. He's got legs now. Look at that. Just like that, he's got legs. Fuck you, autofocus. You can see why I turn it off most of the time when I'm hobby streaming. Bill says, oh no, this uses the new flight stands. Gross. Yeah, I know. I don't like them. What I might do is do that thing where you flock them so it looks like exhaust fumes. So they're just like... I'll see how they attach at the back, but that could be fun. What's next? 8 and 9. Hello, Grimnir. It's time for you to get some arms. That'll be nice, won't it? Pick things up, put things down. Ah, there we go. I think. Yeah, okay. Oh no, it goes there. That's where that's where your elbow is. There's me trying to stick it to his nipple. Ineffectual Pumpkin has done... Oh, this is Ineffectual Pumpkin's first ever super chat. Thank you very much, Ineffectual Pumpkin. I am touched that you have decided to super chat it on me. It reads... Hang on one sec. Just a small thank you for being a wonderful human being and creating such wholesome content. Your personality is a beacon of light during the dark times. Your VODs have been an absolute delight to listen to. Thank you so much. That's a really, really lovely thing to say. I'm glad you enjoy, frankly. I feel very lucky to be able to do this kind of thing and call it my job. And it really does make all the difference that it makes a difference to people, if that makes sense. Because otherwise I'd just be shouting into the void. So yeah, thank you very much. That's really kind. And again, congrats on the first ever super chat. And being a pumpkin, it fast approaching your time of year, or rather a tough time of year for pumpkins, because they get hollowed out and made into pies, and the spices of their demise are celebrated in coffee shops far and wide. So either congratulations or commiserations, depending on how you feel about it, Ineffectual Pumpkin. Good Luck for a Quick Death has done a super chat saying nothing, because Good Luck for a Quick Death is the strong silent type and is very generous. Thank you very much, Good Luck for a Quick Death. I very much appreciate it. Riley Marie says, love the hair, Johnny. Sorry it's been so long. Do not worry. You've had important things to do. You arrived precisely when you mean to, etc., etc. It's lovely to see you always. And thank you for the compliment on the hair. I just wanted it out of my face while I painted, really. And also it's hot. And, like, when I first grew my hair out, nobody told me how important it was in the summer to just keep that shit off my neck. Sometimes just standing there, just holding it off the back of my neck so I don't have a hair tie. Preposterous. You'd think I'd have learned by now, because this is not the first time I've had long hair, but... Right. It's time to put the head on the old capitalist space Odin. There's that. Yep, that's... Fuck you, autofocus. It's right here. Oh, fuck you. Oh, for a second there. You know what? Fuck this. One sec. God damn it. Boom. There he is, look. Reaching out with his hand. Standing on a pile of magic rocks that he's conjured up. Like a show-off. I got myself good with that one. Alright, let's stick him onto a bit of a base. Oh, cool. The base is kind of pitted like Moonrock, which is kind of basically the basing scheme I chose for my Votann. So that's very serendipitous. Good. Serendipitous. Oh, Cat from the Kong has done a super chat saying it absolutely does make a difference. You really are a balm to the soul, especially on days where anxiety wants to eat my brain. Have a cold one on me. Thank you very much, Cat. It's very kind. I love a cold one. Oh, that's a nice base. I appreciate that very much. It's good. It's good. What time is it? 7 PM. You know what? I might actually go get a cold one, because my throat's a bit dry and I sort of fancy one. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. There we go. I'm not going to go to the Be Right Back screen because I will literally be back in about a minute. But while I try and work out what Will just said, I'm going to be back in like a minute with some cider. Be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back. How's everyone doing? I've got some Breton cider. It's not as nice as I hoped it was going to be, I'll be perfectly honest with you, but it's what's for dinner. It's not what's for dinner. It's what I'm going to drink though. Cheers everyone. Actually, that is pretty good. It's not my favourite cider, but it is a good cider. Right. Oh no! Oh, I didn't glue his silly crest on. One sec. You're not done at all, Grimnir. What piece is it? 10. Okay, good. Boop 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 boop. Mark Curvin says, classy paint water. Lillian says, I missed it. What's the name of that cider? It's just Cidre Breton. Traditional cider by Carizac. It's imported from France, apparently. So that's nice. Lillian says, also a reminder that Breton cider is not the same as British cider. Very much not, no. It's, what I do like about it is that it's got kind of... I mean, a lot of British cider is awful. But... what I like about this is it smells very much... it smells almost like a toffee apple or a candy apple. It's kind of got that sweet sort of carameliness, and then you sip it and it tastes very much like apple. But then it's got kind of like a yeasty undertone. Will says Breton cider from description at least seems quite close to a scrumpy. Yeah, but it tastes yeasty. It's kind of like if you took a scrumpy... I don't know, because it tastes more stereotypically like just an apple, but then also it's pulled a little way toward a beery taste for me. I like it. It's good. Naka says Somerset cider or nada for me. I am increasingly... I really love... like medium dry, like unfiltered, like vintage ones. Oh, Lucas says had a bit of an emotional day today. We're getting a new dining table, and the one we currently have is older than me, 30. Also donating my childhood ceramic tea set. I hate growing up. Can I stop now? Oh, Lucas, that in fairness does sound like quite a day, but like, those things had a good innings, and it is sad to see them go. You know what, actually, when my family got rid of the dining table and chairs that I'd grown up with, I was a bit like, oh, okay, well, buy those. But sometimes these things happen. You can't keep everything. And good on you for donating the tea set. But there will be something else that comes along and fills sort of that emotional space, I reckon. Look at these little fellas. It's just a little egg body and then a gun. There. Where the fuck does the flying stand go on that? Oh, fuck off. Really? Really? There? It attaches to this little knoblet here. This little... so it goes like that. Oh, I don't like it. Don't like it. I'll find a way around that. Lillian Lepame says, I have to say it's so weird they just called it Cidre Breton. I understand we have to make sure people don't mistake it from cider from Normandy, but they could mention which cidery made it. Yeah, good point. Produced by the Guillet Frères, the Guillet brothers, in Gwenrouet. The Guillet brothers, established by the Guillet brothers. Will says, my recommendation: get a drill and jam a paperclip up its bum. Fuck dealing with those stands. Yeah, I might do, to be honest with you. I have got a hobby drill somewhere. But then, let me show you. I've got a different method of doing it now, but hold on. Let me get the old dwarf team out. Christian Fisher says, hello Johnny, we're doing Wotan Boys today. Yeah, so we painted this bike fellow on his little bike, and now we're just assembling a Grimnir and his little robot friends. You kind of need to do them with super glue. Yeah, the flying stands fucking suck. I'd rather have something not fly than have one of those. But I would do this better, but the flying stand here I just coated in green stuff and painted up like an exhaust plume, which obviously helps because there is an exhaust plume coming out from an engine rigger. So when I made a Grombrindale the White Dwarf, made him into a Carriage and Overlord player for the Barrack Skylad Corsairs. I've learned a better method to do it now. The same method they use in the dioramas in Warhammer World, where it's a specific type of flock, which you mix with PVA and then you super glue it onto the flying stand and you paint it up and it looks like billowing smoke. I might just do that for these, because... And you know what? I think it's fine if it just touches that little fucking knoblet. Yeah, it's an exhaust. Fuck it. It is now. Or I could just have it on the gun. I could have it on the gun, for God's sake. Make them even taller. God, anyone would think I don't enjoy the hobby. I really do. Anyway, 15 and 16. Oh, and then there's another one of those, is there? Oh, yeah, there is. Look at that. Okay. Oh, it's nice to have a deadline. Wait, look, no! They've got little floating discs, like the bike. They've got little toothbrushes. I have you now, you little bastards. Autofocus is still set to be very close. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's right. I should have done it on configure video. Oops, no, that's fine. 10. No. Split the diff. There you go. There we go. Kira Chevanel says, would you say those stands are exhausting to deal with? Very good. Very good. Well done. I'm fairly sure I just butchered your username. Sorry about that. Ah, Daisy Scarborough says, hey everyone, first time catching a Johnny stream live for me and it's great to be here. It's great to see you, Daisy. Welcome aboard. We are currently assembling basically capitalist Space Odin and his two robot friends. Huginbot and Mooninbot. Ha ha ha. Norse mythology. Ha ha ha. Because basically after nearly a... Oh! Nice, I didn't butcher your username. Thanks. After nearly a year of owning this army, I'm finally putting it together so I can play a game of 40k with it, which would be nice. I need to pick another album. Sorry. Bum bum bum. Cool. Okay, that's that done. Nice one, Grimnir. Let's do the Sagittor. Fuck it, why not? May as well go big. Oh bloody hell! It's quite a lot of plastic, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. It's a lot. Oh, no. No, no, no. Let's not do that. The Science Boy has done a super chat saying attempt 4 at sending the super chat. Well, you nailed it, the Science Boy. Attempt 4 at sending the super chat. Small thanks for the streams and VODs. Keep it up, it genuinely helps with stuff. You are extremely welcome, the Science Boy. I really enjoy getting to do this for a living, and honestly, it is very humbling that it resonates with people. So thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Right. Time for Brockhere Thunderkin. Or the Cannon Uncles. Look, they're here to help with the barbecue. Oh, they've got weird helmets if you want to put those on. Interesting. You're going to be a pain in the ass to paint, are you? Yep. Great. Can't wait. Good. Oh. Chris Adams says, so for the Pioneers, you did the full assembly all at once. I've got some to build as well and was concerned about needing to sub-assemble them. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the only thing I would maybe do is the rider separately. But it wasn't that bad getting in there, really. It's not my neatest work. But I'd say you can just do the full assembly. Although that said, I went with the lunch pack option, and I know there's like a turret with another guy on it. That may be more challenging. I'm not sure, but yeah. Although Will says a top tip for getting things painted: never do sub-assemblies. There you go. I don't mind doing them, but I know people who are like, you absolutely have to do a sub-assembly. So Nussy says, so are people thinking of the Halloween costumes yet? Yes, mine is sorted. I am going as Harry from Disco Elysium. And, oh, it's going to work very well, I think. Oh, sweet. These are basically the same assembly all the way through. Right. Smith says, what's a sub-assembly? So, of course, Will says, not much. What's a sub-assembly with you? Basically, a sub-assembly is when you've got a model that's going together, putting different bits, assembling it so it's in 2 or 3 pieces, and then painting those bits before you finish gluing it together. Because some bits might be hard to reach. I'm trying to think of a model I did in sub-assembly. Oh! It's not this one. Is it this one? No, it's not. I didn't do that one in sub-assembly. The hell have I done in sub-assembly? Some stuff. Basically. It's not essential. Some people swear by it. Some people can't be bothered. I tend to fall into the latter category. What the fuck? Oh, these aren't identical. Oh, that's why. Okie dokie. Alright, got it. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Riley Marie says, I'm in Canada. Halloween is pretty big here. So I have learned. My friend's partner is Canadian, and I didn't realize how, like, she is so big into Halloween. We started planning. The reason I've got my costume sorted, actually, is because we're going to have a party, and she's been driving the planning for months. Months now. It's great. Feels good. First time I've been actually prepared. Although, the thing is, right, so normally with Halloween, what I do is I just see what plans bubble up around the weekend around Halloween. Like, so the closest Saturday to Halloween this year is the 28th of October. And it's generally impossible to find and nail down people for that date. So what I do is I look up when the full moon is, or the hunter's moon, and I invite some people around for werewolf movies and, a drink. And we just have a nice time there. Unfortunately, this year, the hunter's moon and the Saturday closest to Halloween are one and the same night. It's the 28th, which will be for an extra spooky Halloween party time, but it is still quite annoying. But also, in the daytime, in the daytime of the 28th, that's MCM, and that's when I'm going to be doing I'm going to be DMing an Oxventure. So depending on how early I want to get into my costume, I have the opportunity to do something deeply funny and DM a session of Dungeons and Dragons as Harry from Disco Elysium. But we'll see about that. Will says, I need to make a pair of sheepskin leg wraps, a pair of shorts, padding to make my legs look digitigrade, and a sort of drapey cow thing, and a pair of horns, and a body paint look, and bloody hell. That's impressive. Do these go together? They do. They do. Look, they do. They go together. So I'll glue those together, obviously, and then they go on. They go on the back, like that. Oh, this is going to be a pig to paint. I can't wait. Okay. There are 7.5 weeks to Halloween, says Will. Ooh! Emma Benton says, last year I went to a party at the Seattle Aquarium. That sounds great fun. I've wanted to go to the Seattle Aquarium when I went this year, but it's just so expensive. I think if we hadn't done things like we went to the Pop Culture Museum, like we could have spent that money at the aquarium instead, but I'm permanently. I mean, obviously they've got overheads. They're taking care of some animals with like very specific environmental and dietary needs. But I'm always surprised by how expensive an aquarium is. Just me? They just seem very expensive, and they don't even let you fight any of the fish. So I bizarrely I found out this was some weeks or months ago now. So my memory on it is a little bit hazy, but you never see great white sharks in aquariums. Aquariums have tried, and they've got very young great white sharks, but they've always died quite early on. There was one aquarium that managed to keep a great white shark for a bit, and then they released it back into the wild. And the reason for that is other sharks, like, tiger sharks or whatever, the ones you see in aquariums, they are able to sense the glass and the walls and navigate around them, and basically not run into them. Great white sharks, for whatever reason, I cannot remember, don't have that. So they spend the entire time being like, against the walls, and they have to be let go or they die because they just get such severe abrasions from rubbing against the wall all the time, which kind of, to me, suggests that aquariums should stop trying. But some of them are still sort of like, well, we can have a great white shark for a bit. We'll let it go before it dies. So, yeah, weird. If you want to know more about that, I'd recommend you Google it, because that wasn't the most scientific explanation. Here comes the safety bar, very important for any self-respecting space uncle. Oh, that's too much glue. Coffee Cat says, wow, I didn't know I was a great white shark. This has been eye-opening. That got me good. I liked that. That was fun. Okay, there we go. 5. Now we need parts 6, 7 and 12. That's part 12 right there. That looks complicated. I'll paint that lazily at some point down the line, I have no doubt. Oh, there we go. There's part 7. Don't know why I'm talking this through as if I'm fucking sports commentating again. There's part 7. 2 under par coming onto the green. Will says presumably not just eye opening, but cold dead eye opening. A doll's eyes opening. Loved it. Very good. Big fan of your work. I used to do it when I was a kid, and I occasionally still do it. You know, like dry crackers, like cheese crackers, you know, or crackers for cheese or whatever. The way Quint is sat on the boat, just staring at Brody, or is it Hooper? I can't remember. He's being a prick on his own boat when they're hunting the shark in Jaws, and he's just really slowly nibbling on a cracker, like. Like it just looked like, I was just like, that's so fucking cool, and B, that looks so satisfying. So every now and then I'll get I'll get a cracker and I'll Quint it and just sit there just eating it as slowly as humanly possible. It's quite meditative. I quite like it. The trick is not to break it. One hell of an actor. Scott Perkins, I'm not going to read that out, but I see you, and yep, thank you for your forbearance on that matter. Good work. Okay, so where does part 12 go? Oh dear. This is starting to feel very Carriage and Overlordsy. Little butt space pack. Space butt pack? Where's that go? What the fuck? How does that even? Oh, that goes there. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a lazy paint job on you fellas, let me tell you. Oh, Nelly. Cat from the Kong says, gotta run and make some roast pork. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Have a lovely time roasting some pork, Cat. That is very nice to see you. God, it's a big old rig he's got dangling down below his butt there, isn't it? Chaos says, I have never watched Jaws all the way through in a single viewing. Why? Oh, wow, this is oh, there's your leggy bits. All right. Oh, this is a good kit, actually. I like it. I haven't watched Jaws in ages. Actually, I fucking love it. No, Mark Cohen says he should run a sprue bingo game. I really like that idea. You've been on good form today, Mark. You've not chatted much, but every time you have, it's been a solid banger. Good work. Big fan. That doesn't look like the part it asked me to clip out. It isn't, that's why. Or is it? Or is it? No. No, it isn't. Okay, good. All right. Well, let's glue this one on before I get any more confused. What the fuck? No, I'm confused. Oh, that's because that's upside down. Okay. Nice. Oh, they're on like standy stilt robot things. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. God's sake. Doot, doot, doot. Need to let that glue dry a bit more, don't I? They said apply more glue. Okie dokie. Alright. Am I going to listen to myself and let that dry? Absolutely not. I'm just going to do it all at once. Glue. There we go. There we go. Little leggies going on. This one's different. Searing insights there from me. I like this kit a lot. I like this kit a lot. It's kind of looking at this point quite Ripley and Aliens. Leave her alone, you sod. Um, 8, 9, 10 and 11. Fucking hell, there's a lot of bits on this though. 10. I've already cut that bit out because I'm silly. Oh. Oh, that's your arm, is it? Okay, alright. Let me see you. Who's feeling it? Who's feeling it? Wait, do they? Sorry, I know I'm completely losing my train of thought. Oh, they've got robot arms. They're robot arm uncles. Wow. Goodness. Robot arms. Who knew? Wow. Oh, this kit's great, actually. Don't know if I've mentioned that, but I like it. Oh dear. No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. There you go, little robot arm. Mark Cohen says that anonymous design team do good work. Yeah, I really hate how they're anonymized. Have they loosened the rules on that a little bit recently? I feel like I've seen a couple of people be like, I worked on this. Like, okay, they're worried about poaching or whatever, but come on. Like, let people... Oh, wait, no, look! They don't have robot arms. They've got hands. Well, they've got both. They've got... flesh hands. And then they've got robot hands. They did a few bits where they spoke about it in White Dwarf, and they let people say they're proud to be part of the team who sculpted a single Space Marine. Oh, White Dwarf listed who worked on the Leviathan box and interviewed some of them. Okay, still not great, but doot. I should have trimmed that bit. So what's everyone doing after this? What you got planned for the rest of your day? I need to eat something. And then I don't know what I'm going to do, actually. My partner has plans. So, might play a video game. Might do some work on my writing. Depends how tired I am. Don't know. Basically, I've got no idea what I'm doing after this. Tegan Evans says, sleeping, lol. Yeah, fair. Ooh, Lucy Mama says I got class in a bit, but it's been moved online, which is nice. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, Ebril 506 says I have to take my cat to the vet for some blood work. I hope it's okay. Sorry to hear that. Mark Cohen says, might actually start painting. Will likely actually play more BG3. It is good, isn't it? It's just very good. Although I'm in a bit where I'm like, not sure where to go. And I don't want to look it up. So it has peaks and troughs, definitely. Right, what's next? This is ridiculous. They've taken the trouble to make all of these like pistons on the arms and stuff to really make you see how it all fits together. And then I'm going to put a great big armor panel on that now. So you'll never see it again. Silly. Alyssa says, Johnny, it's too good. It's in my dreams. It is very good. Should I be reading the books? I keep picking up books, and I see that some of them are useful. But then some of them, they're just like, here's a history of the age of farts in Baldur's Gate. And I'm just a bit like, I did this with Skyrim. So I can't be asked. Am I wrong to do that? Should I be reading them? Or can I miss them? I skim them, none more than 2 pages, says Mark. Your characters should read them, you can speed click. Yeah, I think I'm just going to carry on ignoring them, to be honest. Thank you, everyone. Good to know. Aha, that's how that goes. Alright, cool. Oh, that's a small contact point. Give over. Space Uncle. I'm going to stop saying Space Uncle. Thanks, Scott. Some do unlock potion recipes. Oh, I haven't bothered to make any potions. Jesus. I'm just a simple murder bard. Fuck it. Stephen says, the ones I've encountered are eminently skippable, but I'm one of those weirdos who enjoys reading in games. Entirely fair. Did you ever see that episode of Unraveled where Brian David Gilbert read every book in Skyrim? Because that was wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, they only get one little armor panel. Oh, well, that makes sense as to why they've made the things then. All right, cool. Will says, oh, the game has fucking crafting? I don't even know where the crafting system is. Occasionally I'll pick something up and it'll go, new recipe, you can cook this mushroom into a thing. And I'll go, that's nice. You don't need to do any of it. What I like about it is it's an RPG that you can go as deep as you want. And if that turns out to be not very deep, you're absolutely fine. As long as you understand basically D&D, you're fine. Like, there's no penalty really for just having a long rest whenever you need one, because they want you to be able to keep casting spells. So I will literally, I'll be going through like a big area with lots of enemies to fight, and I'll clear a fight, and I'll go round the corner and be like, there's more enemies to fight there. I'm going to go home, have a night's sleep, and come back, and it's fine. So... Smorio Suni has cracked the code. Yes, that's what Space Uncle turns into, unfortunately. There you go. And my button says it keeps telling me about potions, and I'm like, that's nice. I can find those in chests, so I'm good. Precisement. Right. I'm going to stick the feet on this fucker. Then he's going to get a gun. And then a head, probably. Oh, there's so many guns. This is a thing I struggle with a little bit in 40k, is not knowing what weapons to put on. Well, if there are 3 different ones, I could put one of each on. Is there any data stuff on here? No, fuck all. Alright. Friends with meta knowledge of 40k, Mark or Will or anyone who fancies it really, could you maybe do a cheeky Google quickly and find out like what a good build is for the Thunderkin in terms of weapons? Should I do one of each, or is there a weapon I should just use? I'm not looking to like power game here, but if one of them's absolute cack, then I'll obviously leave it off. Will says, Votann are shit right now. You're not playing anyone who's competitive. Build the ones that look nice. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. What am I saying? Thanks, Will. That was easy. Mark Cohen says, Johnny, do you talk to all the animals? I can now that I've got Karlak into my party and she can speak with animals. But before then I couldn't, and it was really, really annoying me. Because my friend is playing as a ranger and having an absolutely wild time. But the more I talk to him about his choices, the more I'm like, my bard is just horrible. Alyssa says grav weapons, apparently. Alright. I wonder which ones those are. I'm just going to put whatever on there and just say, here's what I've got. I think that'll be fine. Oh, that one will be a bolter. That looks gravid. Don't even know what that's supposed to be. Oh, it's supposed to be that. Mark says, at a glance, I like the conversion beamers. Oh, great cars. That's what that'll be. And then that's a bolter, and then there's a gravity doodad. I'm just going to do one of each. Fuck it. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, it's kind of like... I forget this every now and then until I come to actually having to pick weapons is if I'm ever playing someone who insists on building what you see is what you get, I don't want to be playing them. Can't be bothered. Cannot be bothered. They do not seem like good fun. Oh god. Oh god. Might not put this weapon on if it's going to be like this. Okay. So, okay, we were talking about sub-assemblies earlier. You see how this gun obscures a lot of the model? It would be easier to paint, say, that leg, or the cod piece, if you painted the gun separately and painted this, and then use super glue, not plastic glue, to put it on here at the end. But I am going to glue this on, and I think what you're going to see is, once that's on there, does it make much of a difference? Like, it's going to be, I'll show you, it's actually going to be quite hard to see the cod piece of this dwarf. So there's a big school of thought that says, why bother? So, right, there you go. Now, like, that's going to sit on a base, flat on a table, like this. I feel like Ian Malcolm in fucking Jurassic Park. Is it going to roll this way or this way? But, like, in order to get a good look at the gusset of this dwarf, you've got to like, and if someone picks it up and goes, nah, you didn't paint his dick, then again, you don't want to be playing with them. You don't even want to know them. Will's right. You can see dwarf cod pieces on Google if you need to. And Scott Perkins says the weapon assembly for these things sucks. Yeah, these stick on with very small points of contact. It wouldn't surprise me if that pinged off. Right, well, that's one of them done. Do I have time to do another one before 8 o'clock? Maybe. Mark says, and the base will actually block it from that angle. Exactly. Exactly. Yusuf Kanda says, who even checks groin paint? That's weird. Right? Although, in Blood Bowl specifically, it's been over an hour since I last mentioned Blood Bowl. Just want to say. Has it? No, it hasn't. In Blood Bowl, you often have to take a miniature and place it flat on its back or on its front, which means you do get to see their bums a lot. So I do actually worry about the cod pieces in my Blood Bowl miniatures. There we go. Samorio Orsini says, my groin has no paint and only 2 people have mentioned it. I enjoyed that. Jack Wood makes a good point. Sub-assemblies are only really useful for big boys. Indeed. Oh, a lot of head options for this slot. Oh, including a lady. Stick a lady head on. Oh, and then there's a mustachioed guy who looks fun. Yeah, that looks fun. Right, 57. Well, that'll be on a different sprue. One Big Fancy Slipknot has done a super chat saying, thanks for the funny, calming stream and for some much needed motivation to get up and work on my own craft project. You are very welcome. As somebody whose ability to work on stuff very much ebbs and flows, I always really appreciate it when someone, knowingly or not, gives me a nudge that makes me go, yeah, I'll get on that, actually. So I'm very glad that I've given you some of that motivation. I hope it goes very well. Don't overdo it. Don't tax yourself too hard, because sometimes a break is necessary. But thank you very much for the super chat. That's very kind of you, and very generous, may I add. So thank you very much, One Big Fancy Slipknot. There you go. It turns out it's an auntie. She's a lady. Ooh. Alyssa says, I have tentatively agreed to go to a Blood Bowl intro event at the friendly local game store. Interesting. I would like to know how you get on, because it's my favourite. It's my favourite game of all miniature gaming. Oh. Yeah, blah. You know what? I'm not going to put together another one of those because I need a bit of a break before I do any more assembling. But we can always have a little chat. Have a little chat. Chit chat. Because I rarely do this. One thing I've noticed, like on Twitch and stuff, and I've, you know, because you always, when you stream, you always end up thinking about, like, well, should I be doing things differently, etc., etc. A lot of people, when they stream on Twitch, they won't get the game going for like a good 15-20 minutes, and I think that's to give people time to get their shit together, like get a snack, get a drink or whatever, and sit down and be comfortable and be like, I'm now ready. So they have a little chat, like, oh god, what's her name? She's brilliant. Oh, there's a streamer. She's white. She's got very frizzy orange hair. Wears glasses. She's based in the States. I think she had she's just very, very positive. And she's great. Like, and she always does a thing where she's like, Aiden says Twitch takes longer to build an audience because they don't have waiting rooms. Ashley Roboto, that's her name. I really like how she does. She sits there with some coffee, and she just has a chit chat with people, and is just very like positive and nice. And then they jump into the game. It didn't occur to me, thank you, Aiden, that yeah, of course there isn't a waiting room bit in Twitch. That would do it, wouldn't it? Oh. There we go. Ah, this is good. Sort of just sat here now. That's nice. I have no plan for this bit, but Harry Wilton says, I've just finished making my Gunpla model kit. It was an RX-0 Unicorn Gundam, in case you were curious. Mark Cohen says, what's your 40k partner playing with? Dark Eldar. So I assume I'm going to get my ass handed to me. He's also exceptionally good at wargames. I'm going to look that up. RX-0 Unicorn Gundam. Ooh. Look at that. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Fuck. I forgot about this. Let's build a Pokemon. So when I was in Seattle with my partner, there was a hobby shop, and we went in, and it was almost all Gunpla, like Gundam stuff, and it was run by a guy who was like putting together something, and the shop was full, absolutely full of his dioramas. And I wasn't planning on spending any money. I just kind of wandered in, and then they had, excuse me, they had these Pokemon kits, which you don't need any tools, and you don't need paint, glue, snips, anything. You just snap it out the thing and you put it together. So I can build a Gyarados. And I was like, well, these are kind of cool. And they had an offer on where they were like, if you get 3, we'll knock off this much off each one of them. And I kind of fancied one, and my partner kind of fancied one. And we were like, well, we've got a friend who loves Pokemon. Let's get him one. So I've got... This actually looks more involved than I thought it was going to be. Let's build a Gyarados. Why not? CookieCat94 says, yes, I built a Bulbasaur the other day. Delightful. This is actually quite involved. Okay. Oh, the instructions... Oh, good. Don't need any. Okay. Step 1. Glasses off again. Jack Wood says, I am one extremely good payday from buying an Gundam. I think it's because I don't enjoy assembling that much. Gundam have never really appealed to me that much. This is very well packaged. Look at this. Mark Cohen says, I suspect this is built using Gunpla sorcery. Do you not need... Will said, no, Johnny, no tools. I'm sorry, I cheated. Do you not need glue to build Gunpla? Okay, so I need parts 5 and 8. That's these two. And I'm supposed to just... Okay, but that's a... my thumbnail is not a tool. That's just my thumbnail. Okay. Oh, look at that. They're very well push fitted. One. This is going to take forever, especially if I keep fucking going on it at this pace. Oh, look! You can sort of see that's its face. Oh, Will says I'm casually scrolling the Blood Bowl teams. If you have any questions, Will, just fire them over in terms of what's fun and what's fewer fun. Okay, oh, so I need to do stickers, apparently. A14. Will says, what is fun? It depends what you want. Which I realise is less useful. God, this is involved. Fuck. Oh, Will says, not in Blood Bowl, the concept. Fun is, I had it once, I swear. Okay, so I need to put stickers on the eyes here. And as someone who avoids transfers in Warhammer like the plague, this is slightly intimidating. There's a little sheet of stickers. There's the little eyes. Christ, Christ, Christ. Oh, okay, they go on individually. Fine. Okay, that's alright. What's going on? That's on. That's on. Nathan says, what's the team you can build the nastiest bullshit list from? Which team will cause your opponents to tell you to fuck off on sight? Well, it's difficult because it depends, like... I would say a fully statted up Elven Union team is one that I would just go, oh, at facing. But in order to get that statted up, you kind of need to go through a league season. Oh. Ebro506 says, which Pokemon did your partner get, Johnny? Eevee, I think. And we got a battle pose Pikachu for our friend. A2. Okay. Oh, this is very easy to pop out, actually. I can see why people get into this. Look at this. Look at me go. Okay. A19. Okay. This is actually the tongue and bottom teeth of the Gyarados, but I need to put a sticker on it to make it look like a tongue. This is very clever. I can't believe I'm going to go over because I'm building a Pokemon. There was me being like, well, I'll go way over if I build another piece of Warhammer. This will be quick. This thing's fucking huge. Well, it's not huge, just a big build, isn't it? Hmm? Hmm? Eleanor Smith says, has anyone asked Johnny what their favourite Pokemon is? What is my favourite Pokemon? I'd say Cyndaquil is up there. I just like Cyndaquil. I think Cyndaquil's cute. I don't think I've ever had a Cyndaquil. Oh no, I have once in game. But yeah, I just like Cyndaquil. There you go, we're building the mouth. Hard for you to see because of the light. Will says, I like the look of the Chaos Chosen, but not their warrior models, which are really ugly. Norse Wood Elves, but I know that modern elves are bad to paint. But yeah, Norse or Wood Elves. Norse are really fun. I really like the Norse. I'm running Norse in the league right now. And I love them. Okay, A16. What's this? Then A19. Uh-oh. Did I already do A1? Oh, no. A111. God, this is so fucking easy. I love this. What a boon for me. It's a little Pokemouth. Hang on. Look at oh, that's too much. That's brooding now. Look at the little Pokemouth. Look at that. It's a little. And then you got the little. So it's like a. Look at that. Wow. Oh fuck! No, they actually do fit together. Big fan. James Kelly has done. Oh, this is James's first ever super chat. The super chat reads, Johnny, I have enjoyed your content for ages. 1 out of 10. What are the chances of you taking the time to read the whole Horus Heresy? Low, I would say. In fairness, I've never read anything from the Black Library, but I kind of like kind of reading it doesn't really interest me that much. I'm probably missing out, but it feels like that's a lot to be reading, and I am reading other things at the minute, I would say. There's his face. There's the face of the Gyarados. So then we need B13, 16, and A12. Okay. B3, 16, excuse me. Oh, there it is. Fuck, it's like 70 books. Oh, then yeah, no, I simply cannot do that, I'm afraid. Hats off to anyone who does, but A, I don't read loads of sci-fi anyway, and B, like, I'm not. Yeah, I just don't think it's for me, really. Captain Cokecan says, a little heresy never hurt no one. Oh, I think you'll find it was actually very divisive for the Imperium of Man, Captain. Okay, and then we slot this there. That's so clever. This is so satisfying. And then that just slots in there. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Sorry, I'm going to put some... Oh, Lubby, I'm so... Sorry, Lubble. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer. Not ages, but basically until I've put this Pokemon together. I'm so sorry. That sounds really, really rough. Lots of love to you. That is it's never easy to lose a pet, and yeah, I hope you're doing relatively okay. But yeah, just chill out there for a while, and I'm gonna keep putting together a Gyarados, and we'll see how far we get. Hey, but yeah, lots of love. This isn't the album I put on. What am I listening to? Oh, it is. Oh, I always skip this song. That's why. Okay. There we go. All right. Look at it. It's so good. I can say that because I've had absolutely no artistic input in this. And in fact, I put that eye on a bit wrong. No, it's fine. 13 goes in the left cheek, 14 goes in the right cheek. That sounded weird out of context. I'm getting the weird long cheek whiskers out for the gyarados. So this is piece 13, and it goes into the left cheek. There you go. There you go. And then no, Gyarados, no, you've had enough. You've had enough, mate. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Right. That, believe it or not, was step 13. Oh, hello. It's getting a bit complex now. You just chill there, Gyarados head. Don't go near my side or I'm watching you. B1. B1. Parts 1 and 2. Yep, these two. Alright, got it. Yep. Here they come. And then A1. A1? You A1? You're A2. Get away, mate. At A1. Part 10. God, this is so smart. I hope whoever designs these things gets paid a lot of money. Or at least a non-insulting wage. I'm not trying to make comparisons to any other companies out there, obviously. But I'm just thinking about it. Just thinking about it, you know? Because this is an exceptional piece of kit. Will says, hold on, that sprue is 3 colours. I know! Look at that! Look at that! Weird. A2. This is A2, and then we need 13. This is absolutely wild. Scott Perkins says, if it's Bandai, they probably don't. Yeah. Sorry, I got excited then, didn't I? I got ahead of myself. Oh, but it's so well put together. I put that fin in upside down for a second there. And then turns out it just went, no, don't do that. And then we're absolutely right. Okay, so that's that done. And then we need A17. Oh my god. Oh my god. They should just give... You know what? I feel like all wargamers should get these to decompress after a challenging build. Because it's just delightful. It's just delightful. Jack Wood says Bandai, who can also injection mold moving parts onto the sprue. What? They can what? Oh, fuck off. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This little bit here. And this little bit here. And they're just gonna... Stop it, Gyarados. Working joints off the sprue. That is ridiculous. Okay. We need A2 part 18. That's this bit. And we need B1 part 6 and 7. That's these two. This is fucking great. I'm having such a lovely time. For the resurrection. And then this bit goes into this bit, which goes into this bit, like that, right? And then, oh, that's a mini twister. A lovely bit of Gyarados there. Excuse me. And then this back bit needs A2 part 20. I'm so impressed with this. Right, and then this bit, and then this bit. Right? You do that, and then that is recognizably segment of a gyrodus. It's fucking great. Okay, I'm going to put that down for now. Realise I'm just babbling in fact to myself about this, but it's very exciting. A2 part 18. Now I understand why people fucking... Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Did I use the wrong piece? No. No, I can't have done. No, I used that bit and I used that bit. A290. Yeah, no, it's fine. Now I understand why people stream Lego. Oops. I get it now. I get why people stream themselves building Lego, because like I don't always find Lego to be the most relaxing thing. I've always been like, why don't people want to do that? You know what? Shut up, Johnny. Sounds like you don't know everything, including how to put this bit together. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. Cast on thin ice. Sorry, I realise I'm not looking at chat as much, but I'm just enthralled by this plastic Pokemon model. And I feel like that's something to which we can all relate, really. I'm so excited to put like the bits together. Like the actual, like the final segmented assembly, because there's another bit, look. It's got that bit, and we got that bit, we got that bit. It's like, it's fucking wild. Okay, good. Right, then we need B2, 9 and 10. Where's B2, 9? There it is. It fell out of the sprue. God, it's a good thing I don't actually live in Seattle, otherwise I would be hammering on that guy's door, being like, sell me more. So good. So good. It just all lines up so neatly. You got this blue bit, you got this weird waffle piece, and then just it's hard to do in reverse. Oh, it's even got little runners. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, and then it just slots in and then it fills all the holes. It's just great. This is very nice. Delightful. Okay, that's that bit. And then we need A2, 14. Good. And we need A2, 17. I just love it, because, like, that just looks like a weird fucking piece of plastic. And then suddenly you're like, oh, what's that? It slots in there to become recognisably part of a Pokemon. James Malkinson has done another super chat saying, thanks as always for the stream. Off to argue with the government about insurance money. Good luck. So it's nice to get some laughs and chill vibes in before the frustrating portion of today begins. I hope it goes very, very well. I'm sorry that you're having to fight with them over insurance money. That's never fun at all. But I get to push a piece into a piece now. This goes like this. Here we go. Yeah, but oh fucking yes! Best of luck with it. You can articulate it. You can articulate it. You can. It moves a little bit. Oh, I meant to hear a click. Oh no, that's gone in. No, that just moves a bit. Fucking love this. It's great. Sorry, it seems like I'm taking the piss. I'm not. I'm just having a nice time. Here we go. This bit and this bit. Nearly there. Nathan says Johnny's been back for one painting stream and they're already pivoting to Gunpla. Are they all like this? Are they all just like delightful puzzles of discovery? Because if so, I get it now. I mean, believe me, I'm going to stick with Warhammer, but I'm just having a nice time with this. I don't even know where I'm going to put this. Like, I don't display my Warhammer. It goes in boxes on top of my shelves until I need it. Ray PW says yes. Oh no, that's dangerous. Oh, we found our first bit that doesn't fit perfectly. First time. This could be my out. This could be the bit that saves me from a financially ruinous new hobby. Oh, don't know. Fuck's sake. That's no, it doesn't fit great, that bit. Demons that keep hounding us. Alright, that bit doesn't fit perfectly, but I think it will hold. A little bit. And then the little butt plate. Oh, we're so nearly there, everyone. Delicious. There it goes. There's that bit. Okay, and then we've got this bit. It's the tail. It's the tail. It's the tail of the pocket monster. Oh dear, this isn't popping out very nicely. No, but I didn't need tools, you know? Look at that. Crinsback Vander says, hi Johnny, couldn't watch the stream, but want to say hi. Hello! I hope you're well. I'm currently losing my mind to a Pokemon kit. And I'm not sorry. Not sorry at all. There it is. I'll show you this in different bits actually. Like weird fork, strange fan, tiny plastic bit, and then right we go ding onto there. Right, and that, and then you get this bit. It's like putting the filter in a rolly, and then you just. It's a Gyarados tail. It's very good. Okay. Hold on to your butts, everyone. It's time. The tail bit's connected to the small bit. That. The small bit's connected to that bit. That bit's connected to the neck bit. The neck bit's connected to the head bit. Oh, Christ. Allegedly. Oh, Christ. Oh, wow. Oh, that really. Nom, 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 nom. And then, once it's all done, where's it gone? There's a little stand. And you just... There, I think. It's a stand. Look at it. Obviously, you're not going to hold it up like that, but... That was a trip. That was absolutely wild. Go there? No, doesn't go there. Definitely goes there. Okay, well, the stand is my least favourite part of this. Maybe it's a balance issue. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I made a Pokemon there. That was fucking fun. That was great. Like, if Warhammer is having, like, a nice pint of ale or two with a friend, putting that together was like necking 2 vodka Red Bulls and running out into traffic. Like, that was wild. That was great fun. Little friend. Right, that's enough out of me. I think. That was good fun. It's nice to be back streaming in general, it's nice to be back streaming painting and apparently building Pokemon. Thank you so much for tuning in and sticking with me. I have a Patreon. There's a link in the description of this video. There's a link in chat. I've probably bored you all to death about it by now. It's YouTube. No, that's the YouTube URL. It's patreon.com/Johnny Chiodini. If you are able to support me directly through that and you would like to, it's a great way of ensuring that I get to do this for a living still. And it gets you access to Johnny Chio Discord, which is a lovely community of like-minded people and some perverts. A joke. But yeah, good fun. What am I up to for the rest of this week? I am glad you asked. On Thursday, I won't be streaming because I will be taking over Hackney Brewery, and we will be taking on Dark Souls, passing the pad between all of the different people in the brewery. Probably not the bar staff. We'll let them get on with their jobs. It's good fun. If you go on my Twitter, which is @JohnEh, JOHNNEH, or search High Hill Tap Room on Google, if you want to get tickets, it's only a £5 and you get a pint with your ticket, yada yada yada. That's what I'll be doing on Thursday. On Friday, I'm going to try and stream to make up for the fact that I haven't streamed on Thursday. And then on Saturday, there are new episodes of Press Any Chiodini. If you are a patron of the 2nd or 3rd tier, you'll be getting the first episode of Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, a brand new series. And if not, you'll be getting an episode of Ghost of Tsushima. So that about does it from me for this week. That does it for the recap of what's coming up this week. There's shitloads coming up this week, so I will see you very soon, I am sure. But once again, I just want to say thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you soon, and have a lovely rest of your day. Goodbye!